Welcome back. Well, we had an exciting weekend here. How many of you had money on Mike Tyson? I think 93% of us were talking Mike Tyson, but obviously, age is a factor when you're trying to beat the shit out of somebody. But anyway, all the best to Jake Paul. Put up a good fight. And how many of you were watching the fight and all of a sudden you had that little circle spinning, going, oh my goodness. So Netflix, see, it happens. It's called the internet. It's the modern age of technology. I guess they didn't expect that 90% of the world would be logging into Netflix to watch the fight. Didn't get to watch it. Actually, I watched it afterwards and kept on my phone watching who would actually they were giving us a round by round update. So it was sort of a bummer, though. You know, you get all set for that. I watched a few other fights. I think the best fight there was the two ladies. If you did watch it, my goodness, props to them. They made the night complete. So I wasn't too upset. But otherwise, like I said, Sean's going to be here a little bit later, having some. He'll be here later. So let's get busy here with the news. Let me pull up my news here. What have we got today going on here? Let's see here. Okay. As far as news goes, we got a lot going on here. Today, Wall Street bringing you a cornucopia of opportunity. And let's make the best of it. It's the beginning of the week and fresh slate. Let's not worry about what we did last week, whether it be good or bad. All right. I mean, if you had a good week, cool. If you had a bad week, okay. Let's learn from that. All right. Let's say a fresh week here. But Wall Street bringing you a cornucopia of opportunity. This is as traders await the release earnings for NVIDIA. Yes, one of the main beneficiaries of the year's artificial intelligence craze. Also, Bitcoin. You heard of that one, right? Bitcoin continued to be in demand. We demand Bitcoin. While the Japanese yen slipped lower on increased uncertainty over if the Bank of Japan will hike interest rates next opportunity. U.S. futures traded in a mixed fashion today as the start of the week that includes several major corporate earnings as well as comments from a series. Yes, they call it a series now of Fed officials. Sort of like a blitz as the Packers were blitzing the Bears so much this yesterday. But anyway, Dow contract was down about 0.3%. We did see the S&P futures gain 0.1 and NASDAQ rose by 0.7. So yes, we got some decent moves here. The three main industries retreated last week, falling back from the recent highs that was seen in the wake of Donald Trump's election win after Jerome Powell warned that the central banks was not in a hurry to cut interest rates. Yes, you killjoy. We were just having a good old time, and Uncle Jerry had to ruin it for everybody. As I mentioned, Bitcoin, the world's most popular digital currency, continued to trade above 90,000. And this is obviously from Donald Trump's election victory and the prospect, because he said he wants to ease the regulatory on it. And we'll see what happens. But anyway, Bitcoin traded 1.2% higher, 91,996. The world's biggest cryptocurrency has become one of the most eye-catching movers in a week since election, gaining over 30% since November 5th, having climbed to a record high of 93,480. Now, one-time crypto skeptic, Mr. Trump, has pledged to set up a national Bitcoin reserve and make the U.S. a global hub for the industry. That's why we're seeing it here. But wait, it gets better. Hold on a second. Pay attention here. This is a good one. The cryptocurrency has a long way to go, according to ARK Invest's Kathy Wood. Kathy Wood what? Oh, that's her last name, Kathy Wood. In a CNBC interview November 15th, who pointed out that ARK was the first public asset manager to gain exposure to Bitcoin at 2015, where it was, check this out, $250. Where were you in 2015? So Wood, that's your last name, said that the continued momentum would be driven by regulatory relief. One of the most important things expected from the new United States administration. Now, are you seated? Are you ready for this? We have a 2030 target in our base case. This is that Kathy Woodward. Check it out. It's around $650,000. So in 2030, they've got this going up to $650,000 for one Bitcoin. And that's not it. That's not it. In our bull case, it's between 1 million and 1.5 million. This is what Wood said, reiterating her price prediction over the next 5 years. Oh, my. Futures were mixed. We had U.S. future stock traded in mixed fashion. Start of the week. Once and again, we got the Fed officials. We did see that the Dow 0.3%. Oh, I did say that. I went to that already. My goodness, I'm just repeating myself. So anyway, so far, we've got some earnings. Okay. Excuse me. It's too much 420 this weekend. NVIDIA earnings will be the spotlight of this week. But there are also results due for the likes of Walmart, Lowe's, and some other companies with strength of consumer spending. So far, 93% of the S&P companies reporting results. 3/4 of them have reported a positive EPS surprise. 61% have reported positive revenue surprise. Also, this is according to data from FactSet. Investors also get a chance to hear from Federal Reserve. We've got Chicago, yes, those Bears. Chicago Fed President Goolsbee, Kansas Fed President Schmidt, and Cleveland Fed President Hammock. Oh, Cleveland's got a new one, Beth Hammock. So that's what we've got here. As far as crude goes, if you're trading crude, it hedged a little bit lower here today. I was taking a look at it. So keeping an eye, it looks like it might be recovering. This is what it did Friday. We saw crude here up and away here right before the market opened, and then it just sort of took a tank. So be careful with crude. Remember, crude is so fragile. I tell you, it is news driven. So be careful you're trading crude. Remember, use a stop. All right, it's like free insurance. Right, cover your ass. CYA. So use that stop if any market you're trading. But anyway, handing back. We're talking about the prices edging lower today, and they were handing back earlier gains after. Yes, Russia and Ukraine intensified over the weekend amid concerns over the glut supply next year. WTI dropped 0.2%, and Brent fell 0.1%. President Joe Biden's administration has allowed Ukraine to use U.S.-made weapons to strike deep in Russia, according to reports Sunday, in response to the Russia's deployment of North Korean ground troops to supplement its forces. Now, I've been following this pretty much, and it seems that with the North Korean ground troops and the Russian troops, things aren't working out too well. It seems like there is a huge language barrier of understanding what to do, where to go, and how to do it. So let's just hope this ends. As Johnny says, let's pray for peace. Otherwise, there's been a little impact on Russian oil exports from war so far, but if Ukraine were to target more oil infrastructures, that could see oil markets add more of a geopolitical bid. Benchmark contracts slid 3% last week on the data from China, and after the IEA forecast, global oil supply will easily exceed demand's 2025, even if cuts remain in place from a group of top producers. All right. Do we have a tip of the week? We got
do.
one of those?
We do indeed.
Gabe. All right, what is this one? Oh, joy. Understand who you are in this world. Now, understand fundamental analysis. Consider the underlying factor that can influence an asset price. Why is this doing this? Stay informed about economic data, company earnings, and geopolitical events. Um, Somebody, I just don't understand. Some traders like, no, I don't follow the economic calendar. No, I don't follow these earnings. I mean, we see it. It's proof in the pudding. You got to watch this stuff. You got a position on it. The big numbers coming out. Um, you're a daredevil trader. You're reckless. All right. I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody. If you are successful, God bless. Keep doing what you're doing. But it's just so important to know what's coming out, when, how, and why. So, tip of the week: understand fundamental analysis. Now, we try to do the best we can here. Anything coming over the wire, anything hot out of the oven, hot off the wire. We got a great team of traders in our community that do share that information. Now, the only thing is, if you got something, pass it along. I got to look it up. Okay, I got to make sure that it is true. Not to say that you're fibbing or putting out rumors, but being a Topstep TV, we have to sort of dig a little deeper, make sure, and I'll check. I mean, I got Financial Juice, I got investing.com, I got Reuters, I got Barclays. I've got a lot here that I can check. But if you see anything coming over, I might miss it. We might miss it, or not even have it on our information. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Otherwise, I think we've got. Let's see here. I think that is probably going to be it. We're going to take a little break here right now. But before we go, I want to sing a little song. No, actually, want to let you know here what we've got cooking for today. Still, we got a lot of good stuff here this week. I was looking over the schedule, and I'm like, damn, we had some cool stuff coming up. Fast markets. Yeah, we got that handsome guy Andre going to be with us here. Hope when he can join us here. Coach Dakota, Jared J, and Coach Paul is going to drop in around 10:30. Yes, Coach Paul, I love that guy. Power players. Yeah, power players here. 11 o'clock here, Andre Dolby, JD. JD's back from vacation. Good to see that guy. I love that guy also. Jack and Mick. All right, the CKCK. Shoulder tap, Jack and Mick. Mick's going to give it to you as it comes. Group coaching. We've got JD and Hogue. And Back to the Futures, Anne-Marie, Tim B, JD, and Jack. And Power Hour. Yes, we got the Mo going to be with us here for Power Hour. Hogue, Dolby, and Andre. Yes, the dynamic duo will be with Mohammed and Hogue. And don't forget at the buzzer, 3:15 here today, right on YouTube, Coach Jay and Coach Paul. And, well, Gabe, I think that is what I've got here. We're going to take a little break. Sorry about the charts. If Johnny does come back in here, we'll get those out right away. But otherwise, we'll be right back. Take a little break. Get yourself a cup of coffee, Jack on the rocks, a little cocoa, whatever you need. Make yourself a ham sandwich, and we'll be back here for opening bell. Stick around. We'll be right back. All right, we are here, and let's get all our blocked field goals in the gates here. Oh my! Let's say good morning to this wonderful group of traders here, our friends at Topstep. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, Eddie. Blocked field goals indeed. We thought the Chicago Bears had it, but they always come up with ways to lose the game. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got Dakota in the house. We got Jared J in the house. We got Hogan in the house. We call it Jared J, maybe JJ. Anyways, welcome everybody. This is Monday, starting day 2, the trading week. Let's get right into it. I see behind Dakota, we got the bull up, Dakota.
Yeah. Yep. Just like the Bears getting short squeezed. Let's see if we can get
It's gonna be all day long.
It's going to be here all week until yeah, you guys know. It's a light news week. Not a lot of news this week. Everyone's probably going to be waiting for the Nvidia earnings for this NASDAQ. So I'm not looking for anything too crazy to happen. Maybe just a consolidation day. And typically when there's no news, we kind of drift up and to the right. So maybe I'm going to look for that.
There you go. All right, makes sense. Jared, welcome. You are a live funded trader. Number 118 on the big board. Wow, you peaked at 16th back in June. Now currently 118th on the big board. Live funded trader, the biggest and the best only. What's up, Jared? Welcome to Topstep.
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Do it. Hogue, we're going to open here in about 10 seconds. Here's you on opening call, like Dakota said, light.
We are open. Yes,
are we open?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Hogue, talk to us, man.
Sorry, everybody. I was unable to do the opening call this morning. A little technical issue, but we can look at that a little bit later on. The market is opening in range and in value, and basically in an area of repair from the profile from Thursday or from Friday. This is our overnight profile opening at the low of value. But what I'm really interested in is we had a distribution of time and volume in the upper part of the range on Thursday. We had a distribution of time and volume in the lower part of the range, opening largely in an area of potential repair. Now, this was a big push to the downside early. Our area of balance or repair is between, let's call it 29,590 and all the way down to the pretty much near the lows, 21,430 approximately, with some single TPOs right here, 20,532 down to 20,514. We're already going through those single TPOs. Look for the market to seek out a popular level down here, down below at around 20,583, and potentially a popular area right up here around 20,582. I'm in perfect alignment with what Dakota said. We're probably looking more of like a range-bound day. There's no real information due out, and when there is not a lot of new information due out, the equities do tend to grind and move from bottom left to top right. So we're leaving the opening range early here at the top end of the session, as we did on Friday. But again, we're in range, we're in value. We were out of range and out of value on Friday when we opened and left the opening range at the high of the day. I'm really looking to kind of let this market settle down, set up an early range, perhaps the initial balance, and look for opportunities around those extremes of that initial balance. So really not looking for a lot this morning.
I might be jumping into a long here if we break above 535.
All right. Who's executing? Hogue, you executing. Jack's executing. Hogue's manager.
Up, boys?
Very good. What's up, Jack? I hear you back there.
All right. Dakota, what are you seeing around 535?
Yeah, I'm long 533. Long 533. Risk going to be 507, 507.
Long 533.
What are you seeing on that?
So we sold off to open. We consolidated here for a little bit long, for a decent amount of time over here on the 100 tick. You can see that there's a little bit of consolidation. We failed to push lower, and we just broke above the previous. This consolidation's high, and so this is just a consolidation break to the long side. I'm looking for us to return back up to where we opened. This isn't a longer trade. This is just a quick in and out. Maybe we get back up to these 550s, but it could be a very fast one. Market's just open. First 3 minutes. I'm not looking to risk too much.
We're based off of the 100 tick chart you're basing this off of.
Correct. Yep.
Dakota, what's the risk?
I can see your stop down there.
Dakota, what's risk?
07.
507.
Thank you. He's on 07. Okay. Risk 07. Upside target.
550. 550.
Thank you.
So I was watching that level 2 Dakota because of the 15-minute chart. There was a red candle, then a breakout of a green candle above that. And so I was just looking for that gap to be filled between there on those 15-minute candles. And then back up to like the overnight high right around 650. But if this level where we're at the 515, 520, really I think it would be invalid at like 514. Then my next target for a long is at 490.25.
Fair enough. I might close this one out early if we don't get anywhere very fast.
So I'm dropping in my orders now ahead of time. Because I find out if I wait until the market does it, I'm too late, I'm too slow. So if I go ahead and put it in there ahead of time according to what my plan, then I do much better.
Wishing orders.
Chasing orders. That's me.
Yeah, you do. If price gets there, you want to react, so put the order in.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not going to change when I see it or not see it. Like now maybe, if volume or like the tape was changing, then I would be like, oh, we're starting to hit stops and there's a lot of momentum. Then that's going to be a different ball game.
Hey, we got some new highs here in gold. Even I open here. Crude also looking very healthy to the north side. Close to its highs here. We got a 68.44, 68.62. One thing earlier here, pre-market, we had the tilt almost near 80% long in the gold, sort of cooling off a little bit here right now. But let's keep an eye here on crude. If you are trading crude, it looks buyers are very strong here Monday.
That's a very strong move on the open of crude, isn't it?
It is. Last trade $68.
We're knocking on the door right now.
68.55 last trade. High of the day is 68.56. Last trade the NASDAQ right here. Point of entry for House. Did House take this trade, Jack?
Yes, we did. We are long 3 contracts from 31.5.
31.5.
I'm looking for these 50s to trade, but we're struggling to pick a direction here. Just consolidating right in the upper 20s, lower 30s.
Right in the
a lot of nothing
repair area.
So a whole lot of nothing. 530s, the damn 530s strike again.
Yeah.
Too early. Too early for this. Too early for 2005. Go ahead, Jared.
I see some stuff sitting at 520 on the order book. I'm just wondering if it's going to potentially be a magnet.
What are you seeing it being a magnet?
Yeah, what are you seeing? I'm pulling it up here.
Well, yeah, so this is on NQ 520. There's not a lot of orders on the tape, I don't see, but there's a 20 lot or 20 or so sitting there at 520. It's not that much, but it's at more than everywhere else. It's pretty sad.
There we go. Let's see if we can hold these 40s into the 50s. Come on. We're starting to pick a direction. Now we're starting to pick a direction. Let's see if we can hold it. We need to hold above these 40s now and into the 50s. That's what I'm going to want to see before I start taking some profits.
Hold the 40s
for now, up 906.
We almost got to 50s. Almost got to the 50s. Hesitating right at 50. We touched 50 for a brief moment.
We did.
We're still holding above that consolidation.
What are you seeing at 50 that's giving you that kind of an idea of maybe you really want to see it break above that?
Yeah, so during pre-market, during the London session, this was a lot of support throughout the London session. So if we break up above that, and then we want to hold, then maybe we could see a rotation back up to these 580s, and then maybe a test of overnight highs, which is going to be those, pretty close to 650s, 650s, 640s.
You got
JJ's in agreement with that.
Yep, you got VWAP right there at 4 or 547 roughly.
Okay.
For the session, for the RTH session.
Yeah, we're
Point of
consolidating
control
around
for the whole Sunday, Monday sessions right above us. We're like stuck under that. You see that? How we're
Yeah.
just stuck under the 560s.
The good news is we're not going down, so I'll take that.
That beats the
Careful.
alternative. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Well, we tested
Delta on
above the
ES
50s
is
again. We tested 51s.
A push here.
Positive 1800 I see as delta for regular trading hour session.
yep.
In the 50s now. Dakota last trade 20,555, 555 last trade. S&P's moving
I'm
higher
gonna
here
close
too.
one out at 55. Closed one out at 55. Gonna trail some more of the rest. So my stop is now at 519. Let's see if we get this momentum now into the 560s. There's
Yeah.
560s right there. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going.
Here we go.
Now to the 560s.
Yep, 560s. We have a nice
Both the S&P and the
reversal on the
Nasdaq
5 minute.
just took out the eye of the opening range.
Watch the 569, 570.
What are you watching for, Jared?
So I see there was selling right there at 569. There was a previously there was a decent sell right there.
Okay. Let's trade 567.
Nasdaq tilt 70% long.
Ooh. Yep.
Nasdaq delta negative 600.
Shazam!
There you go.
Let's trade 20,558. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, see the hashtag Fast Markets. Use that or hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV on X. Says your battle stations, your cool swag, memes, performance dashboard, analytics, whatever you'd like to share with us and the traders all here at Topstep. Again, hashtag Power Hour at Fast Markets, at Topstep TV. All right, back into the 550s, 20,555 last trade. Put it
Yeah,
along
hanging
two.
out here in the 550s. We touched 570, but pulling back after that.
I see True locked out his account already. That is a quick day. for a
Nice.
Monday.
Wow, okay.
I am watching with jealousy.
I know some traders during my slow markets, they lock it out really early where we just open up for the evening and they're locking it out during slow market. It's nice to see. But it's crazy how some traders are able to make that kind of money and they'll just lock themselves out.
Well, I mean, you can lock yourself out for a good trade or a bad day. Good day or a bad day. So let's hope
Fair
True
enough.
had a good one this morning.
Absolutely. Jared did see, didn't know that we could see some selling at the 270 level. Indeed. Back into 20,544 last trade.
Yeah, we're
Now
not
this
seeing
is
any
an
follow
annoying
through.
Yeah. Now I feel like we're just in a bad spot. We can't do anything.
Yep, I wanted to see
Right
that
in the
break
middle of the range.
continuation. We're not seeing it.
Yep.
I mean, we still could get it, but it's not. I'm not as excited about that breakout because we started gaining that momentum above the 50s. We got into the 70s, and it was really looking like we could at least test those 80s. Where I was going to close out a couple more contracts in the 80s, and we immediately rejected the 70s for whatever reason. But we'll see. I'm not too worried about a pullback. This could be a pullback before we. Yeah,
Jack, the house is flat, right?
Sure is, John Hoagland.
Took a nice profit. Very nice.
Yeah, I took the original one that Dakota called out there at the 50s.
Hey, one of our brothers here in chat talking about NVIDIA. Something's wrong with some of their chips, temperature-wise. What are we down 3% already today?
Already?
Command.
Is Netflix down this morning?
It should be.
Are they down?
Yeah, I
That was a disaster on Friday.
Everybody wants to talk about that
Yeah.
fight
That was a disaster.
until it happened, and now I've heard no one talk about it.
No, it was a very, very bad fight.
Hey,
Boy.
fight of the
Barely
night.
down 1%.
The video, that's it?
That's it. Not even 1%.
Come on. That was buffering, Hoop. What was that? My goodness.
yeah, buffering.
Mike
That's
Tyson
Like
was
we were
suffering.
saying, Andre, at least I caught the fight with the two women, which was probably the
was a
best
good one.
fight of the night.
That was epic.
Yes, it was.
That was good.
That was an
Man.
actual boxing match.
Yes,
And
they were.
her eyebrow hanging down over her eye.
Ah,
Oh my goodness.
it's not going to heal.
What was
not gonna
even
heal.
better was she didn't realize how bad it was until she saw herself in the camera in the
the big
viewfinder,
screen.
and her reaction was epic. It was like,
Wow. Netflix. Get it together.
Wow,
You guys got
market's
NFL games
struggling
next
now.
month. Yeah, it
This
is.
market's not wanting to go anywhere.
Gold coming off the top here. Crude pulling back a little bit. Just a little bit.
Twizzy.
I feel like I hear Hogue saying right now, patience until better trade location.
Location.
Patience.
JJ. Hey, taking a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin last trade 91,025. 91,025.
We don't talk about
Did
that
you-
rat poison.
What,
Did you hear
Bitcoin?
about the prediction? In
Of-
2030, Bitcoin $650,000. And on a bullish prediction, they're looking at a Bitcoin for $1 million to $1.5 million.
I'll do, how about 2 million? Do I hear 2 million? Can I, do
I'm
I,
not. I'm
come on.
gonna pass that doom back to me, man.
Love how anyone can just throw out a prediction. Well, tell that,
Yeah,
sir,
you're
that
probably
my bull
holding a lot.
case is $8 million per Bitcoin. My
There
bearish
you go.
case, $8 per Bitcoin.
Jack, when you put out all those price targets that the banks came out with earlier this year for S&Ps are supposed to be at, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
They were just
Well, it's
no one remembers.
a run. It's a run. They're
So
beefing it up.
if the NQ breaks below the 520s, I feel like selling will step in. What do you
520?
guys think? Yeah, 520. If it's
Yeah, yeah.
There's not a place where I can get in on that. I'm just saying. Yeah.
This is frustrating price action, which is fair, and I think this is kind of what we were kind of a little bit of expected, right? This consolidation, the mess, not a lot of news, and
Yeah.
oh well.
20,528 last trade, like Jared was saying. We're kind of stuck in the range. Hogue was saying, patience, find better trade location.
Be patient.
Yeah, I'm out. That's a scratch for me. I should have just
That's a
closed it up,
frustrating
but that's okay. I was looking for us to break higher.
It's okay. Good risk management there. Now we are into the 519s, 20,519. Go to Eddie. Eddie, a
Oh,
peek
yes.
quick peek at the calendar. Didn't see a whole lot. What are you seeing over there, Eddie? What do you got?
We got the dead feds. Our very own Chicago Gouldsby is going to be speaking here. Top of the hour. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I tried to call him last night. He did not answer, so your guess is as good as mine. We also do have the housing market index minor number coming up at around 10:30, 3-month, 6-month bill auction. Scrolling down here, we do have some foreign buying later in the day. Today's really not a big day to pull those hot biscuits off the wire. So we'll find out what's going on. But as far as those Fed goes, you never know when somebody's going to pop in and spew some consonants. But otherwise, we'll see what Goulby's got for us here. Top of the hour. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yep, never going to speak. All right, now we're into the 515s, 20,515. We did peak around that 570 here out of the open. Some sellers come in here. Yes, selling off a little bit as well. 58.93 last trade, low of the day. Overnight, 58.86, so about 7 points off the lows there.
Well, this was the resistance from Friday. There's a lot of resistance here. There's 509s, lower 500s.
NASDAQ, 72% short now in the till.
I will be looking for another long if we could break back above the 25s.
Yeah, it looks
Well,
like
25.
There's heavier tape all the way down to the 500s.
Potential filled upside auction in gold. Be a tough sell. Been very strong today.
You know, gold had that kind of, an old timer was saying last night, and I was like, I'm kind of thinking about it. He goes, gold had a big sell off, but I don't think it's done. He goes, wait for it to bounce a little bit, get a bunch of people long, and then just rip them all to shreds.
That does tend to happen.
All right, how's
It's
it
an
flat?
old timer like us, Johnny.
Yeah, right.
Wisdom.
I don't know. Emotionally, I'm still 18.
All right, I'm back in long at 520. Back in long at 520.
How many, Dakota? 5?
50.
We closed out those single TPOs from Thursday.
What's risk?
Risk 498. 498.
Ew.
498 right now, but I'm going to move it up really quick to maybe 508 if we can break up higher.
Okay. Go along 5 from 520.
We're long
I'll close
4
this one quick though.
I was
Close
going
this
along
one
4.
quick if we do start to break down.
from
Price of
14.
risk 98, Jack.
Yes.
Okay.
Taking one.
Risk is now 06. Risk is now 06.
Risk 06. Thank you, Dakota.
$58.95 last trade, $58.95 last trade in the ES. And Q last trade 20,520.
I do see a lot of new names here in chat.
Do we? Well, welcome aboard.
Yeah. New people, welcome to Topstep TV, my friends.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
That was
We're glad you're here.
Video earnings.
What do you think? Move this.
Old.
I think it's
We just
very
can't find
likely it's
buyers.
going
We just can't find
to touch
buyers.
480s.
Man, we found them right there.
NVIDIA. What's NVIDIA doing?
It's getting
Might
smoked.
be a good indication. Getting smoked. Thank you,
Yeah.
Eddie's Bong.
The chips are overheating. No.
Down 3% right now.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Well, that's what Command was talking about. Watching video. Some temperature situation with the chips.
Man, that 10-year.
If that's the case, that's pretty serious.
10-year last yield.
Yeah.
The 10-year. 4.45%.
At 4.5% is a massive, massive level.
We saw 4.5% last week. Yes, it is a massive level. Is it massive level? Is it psychological level, Jack? Or is there something more behind it?
I mean, it's a BFRN.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's just a loss on.
JJ, I like your old timers idea in gold. We've got a failed upside auction above the initial balance. Initial balance high was 26,000. I'm sorry, 2,612.80. 2612.80. Just one nice, tasty little selling tail up here, and it's already falling off. I missed it. Looked away for a second, and it gave me a really nice trade location. But I like the idea.
Gold.
What if you put a short in at 26.12.3 and it might just retest that?
Yeah, that's really the area I was looking at. You can keep it pretty cheap there as well.
Yeah, it just might test it. I'm going to do it in my live account.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
We're in on that too.
All
All right. What price? What's the trade again?
2612.30.
Short 26. Are you working? You're working it.
Working. Wishing
Would
order,
you put your
Andre.
stop
Wishing order.
15.2?
That would be ranging. That would be extending above the range.
Yeah.
So that's logical. A little too logical, maybe, but I don't know. We're gonna start with it.
Pull up in the chat. Are you new to Topstep TV? First time,
Go
watched last week, and I'm hooked. Or been here for a while. Go ahead, Jack.
Did you get shaken out there?
Who?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Dakota.
Not yet. We're still just consolidating, going sideways, and this is a rough market to trade because we're not breaking and moving like in any direction very fast. And every single time we tick a little bit lower, it gets bought up. So still in it. I moved my order to 97.
Okay.
I think you're going to get. There's going to be a quick pop here to the
All right,
It looks like
downside.
it's going to take me out.
We're back
It looks like it's gonna take
in.
me out. It looks like it's going to take me out, though.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a quick little shake here.
Taking NASDAQ right back down to settlement price, which was 21,493.75.
Jack, what price are we in at?
We're just one. So actually, we were flat there. We took off half at a little bit of a profit, got stopped out on half of the original 4. So now we're just long one from 505. Yeah.
Thank you. 505. I was got long one NQ from 20,505. Last trade, 20,516.
Yeah,
There was there's a little block there at the 499 to 505 in the NQ, and it traded most of it, not all of it. And it'll be interesting if that holds.
Yeah, it's interesting. Every time we tick a little bit lower, we bounce, 10 points. So very, very messy market for breakout trades or running stops, right? Every single time someone has a stop close, it gets ran. So
Pretty much.
this makes me a little bit nervous every single time. It's like run stops, bounce. And then any one of these bounces can be a nice reversal and we could get a run back up to where we opened again. So it's a tough one. So maybe smaller size and wider stops could be the answer. But we're starting to firm up here. That's the first time we failed to, push a new low. So let's see if we could find some momentum now to the long side, which we might be getting that. And I might even add to this.
We got our fill at 12:30 here in the gold. We'll see what happens.
Oh, go update that trade. Short one.
Short one, gold 46. Where was that? 46, 12:30. Stops up at 520. 1520 approximately.
Oh, short one gold, 2612.3. 2612.3.
We got filled?
I got filled, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jared also
I did short.
Jared also short. One gold.
Maybe I should
In your
turn
live
on
account, right?
Yeah.
That order filled is really kind of jarring. It's my voice, but I'm always like,
Maybe I should turn that back on.
What we don't want, JJ, is to start taking out all those single ticks in the failed upside auction. I'd like to see this thing just turn around and start heading lower right now.
House account is
Hogue,
flat.
we need some voice recordings of your voice. Order filled.
We have them.
Oh, we have them.
Jared. JJ, we have
Yeah.
an order working.
You guys want to hear a couple?
Hit us.
Yes.
You guys want to see
Order
it?
working.
Order working.
Here's my favorite. Here's when a stop gets filled.
Wah, wah, wah.
That is good.
Order canceled.
Well, Hogue,
Order
we're taking
filled.
heat on our gold.
Yeah, we are.
I'm glad
We
I
are.
didn't chase it to get
But
filled.
yeah, for sure. Never chase. But right now it's still a valid trade, so we stick with it.
Gold is so funky. If you look at P&L, so I'm only on one contract on my gold short, and I took $110 heat for a second there. Now I'm down $20.
Right.
Nice.
Got news coming up.
Buyers starting to push
Goolsby
NASDAQ up
and
a little bit.
NAHB housing index in about 1 minute.
Let's see if we get a 3-bar reversal, and the NASDAQ would be above 528. Let's see if we can hold it.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
So
House
far,
Cal flat, Dakota
nothing yet.
flat. Or Dakota
No, I'm long 520,
Long.
5 minis.
520.
5 minis,
Come
520.
on.
But this isn't a clean market. This is a rough one.
NAHA housing market in 1 minute.
Yep.
I don't know if it's big.
Something.
NAHB market index.
Okay.
Last trade in the NASDAQ 20,521. Put along from 520. Looking at the ES, last trade 58.94. Everyone waiting for this housing market number in about 30 seconds. Crude, last trade $68.23. And gold, 2612.9. 2612.9 last trade. Number in 10 seconds. Oh, and Bitcoin for a good measure, 90,845.
Higher than forecast. What's that mean?
Good. Good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know this number. NHB higher than expected. I'll get the numbers for you here.
It's one of those things I do not care what the number is. All I want to know is that the news is coming out, and all I care is how the market reacts because that's the only thing that's right.
Yep. Correct. Expected 42, actual 46. All right, back to the trading.
Come on, NASDAQ. Let's see if we can find some buyers. We got that 3-bar reversal confirmed, and we did close above that previous candle at 528. So this is looking really good now. Maybe we head back up to the top of the range. Can we expand it? Can we expand the day to the top? Maybe.
So something else that I have, just internals. So like, how's volume going over the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, ticks, ads. So right now, everything's positive on that, headed in the good direction. Pretty much you can just kind of see from my colors, green good, red bad.
The setup.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It doesn't get any simpler. So up here on the top left, we got ticks. And then next is VIX, which we're sitting at 16.3 or so. And then the put call is the next one, the PC. So right now, we're at not even that high on the put call ratio. 2 years coming down a little bit. We're still adding to overall market. Yeah. No blood in the markets yet.
Not yet.
When it's quiet, they go bottom left, top right.
That's what I want to see.
Jared and Hogue both short gold. Dakota long the NASDAQ. Yep. NASDAQ last trade 20,545.
Now we do have something up here that's pretty interesting on our gamma.
Here we go.
Close one right there, 55.
630. We got something sitting at 629 sitting up here like a sore thumb.
629?
Yeah, 2629. Don't ask me to explain it.
Fun looking chart.
Dakota back in the 50s.
Yeah, we're back here in the 50s. Let's keep this going. Up, closed one. I closed one out. Unrealized still about 3,000. So we could continue. I want to see this market keep going straight up. Come on.
Here we go. 20,560 last trade in the NASDAQ. And now the ES finding some buyers above 5,900 now last trade, 5,901.
There you go. Close another one out.
I guess I got to step away for one minute. I'll be right back.
Let's trade Dakota.
I have to work the first time. Maybe it works the second.
We're up against VWAP right now. I got VWAP at 20,566.
Well, Dakota, I say that since price could not take out the overnight low. So here's something that I would look at in my kind of just logical or what is in my strategy. So last night at the open, we were down here at the 475 or so. Price shot up, did not stop until 11 o'clock this last night, Central Time. So, and there was a strong move up. So then before the market opened at 7:15, price came down and came close to that, came down to the previous settlement, Friday's settlement price, and almost to the open price, but did not trade below it. So to me, in my book, that's a big deal. So to me, this was the first failed downside auction. I think I'm using that correctly, but I'm not using, but it did not take out the overnight low. Then at the open or the RTA, we didn't even get down to that. So to me, at this point, there is no expectation of shorts working. It's longs from here on out. Now, it could be a range-bound day if we don't get over the overnight high, and that is our range for the day. So this is the next thing that I'm watching is these 650s and really 636. If we can get above that or trade through that, then it's just longs all day long.
All right, Dakota.
All day long.
We're just going up. We're just going
we are. 20,584 last trade. Go ahead, Dakota. Just nice trade.
I mean, that's it. This is the trade. Here we go. Let's go run and test these overnight highs. It's just going up.
Bad man.
I closed out some of it. I still have 2 on as a runner. Let's see if we get above these 590s now.
Okay.
But you can see on the 100 tick chart, it was just
Yep.
straight up.
NASDAQ 75%. 75% long in the NASDAQ. 61% long in the S&Ps. $580s now.
Well, I'm waiting for Goolsby to come out here and say something. I'm trying to prod him with a stick. Not really seeing anything.
Nothing from Goolsby just yet.
No, Mr. Chicago here.
There's so at the 638 level, there was quite a bit of selling on that in multiple at multiple times. So it'll definitely be something to keep an eye on if we get through that or not.
What do we want to do if it does get there?
You know, if you like me, in my live account, I have 1 contract on. So it might be I just bail at that point and not risk losing. You know, if price continues on going, then I'm not part of that, and that's fine. But I took profit. If I was in multiple contracts, then I'd probably take off, you know, a decent amount and keep a runner, as we always say, right? Wish we had a runner.
Wish we had a runner.
JJ, what are you thinking about our gold trade right now?
It's stuck.
It is.
Is the technical term. Give me a second. I actually kind of ignored it.
Well, you got to remember, it's Monday, early in the
what
week.
it's going to do.
Exactly. You know, opportunity is here.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we choose.
All right, we need another push higher here. JJ Ho short the gold and Dakota long the NQ. Get some trades off first. Fresh and early on this Monday. Also, click like, click subscribe. We got to get 2,000 likes.
It's looking a little unstuck.
Finally, I'm up $150. Woohoo! Hot dogs for everybody.
Hey, you know what they say in
No
Cicero?
buns.
Buns are for winners.
This Wheaties hot.
I can afford some McDonald's. Apparently, that's all Trump can afford.
Happy Monday, everyone.
Happy Monday, getting off.
Monday.
Again.
It'll be very interesting if our gold trade works, Hogue, because there is a lot of liquidity up above there, all the way up to 26.19.
What's our target on this, JJ?
I have a gap down there that I'm shooting for of 25.68.1.
NASDAQ long 73%.
Um,
Moving NASDAQ.
Yeah, Nasdaq's pushing higher.
Hey, for those that are
There's
new
sure.
here, we talk about the tilt.
25.
Tilt displays the aggregated trader sentiment for Topstep sim traders.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Remember, this data is only for entertainment purposes only and should not be used to buy or sell indicator or
So,
spice in your
Hogue,
life or your
You
grandmother's
see this little
backscratcher.
spot right in here?
Yeah,
Anastasio.
That's
yes.
what I was kind of eyeballing for gold.
that's a very tasty trade if it actually gets there,
Oh,
Tasty
I would
trade.
love that trade.
Tasty trades.
right?
Wait a minute.
Eddie.
Yeah, that'd be a great
Yeah.
day.
Still very range bound here.
We need someone to push it off the ledge.
Everybody get out and push.
Wow. Be careful.
Where's our friend Janet Yellen? She needs to come out and say something, that would just kind of.
She's been quiet lately.
Off the rope. Yelling.
Dakota, you trying to trail this
She's
stop?
fighting.
How do you manage a NASDAQ trail like this? You're in profit, in the money. Last trade 20,579, long from the 20s. How do you manage something like this?
Yeah, just trail it. Just trailing it now. Still looking good. We went up and we touched the 590s again, and we might be just having some consolidation. Looking at higher lows, and if we continue to push, I'm going to look to see if we could get to the 600s, push above the 600s, make a run for, of course, the overnight.
AJ, we
overnight
found buyers
high.
down there.
Yeah,
But,
I don't like it.
yeah. Bears are struggling. I mean,
they are,
they've been
Dakota.
struggling. all
I don't
weekend,
like
too.
it.
that.
Hogue, I'm bailing on it,
Hey,
and here's why.
Don't rub it in.
Okay,
So
we're taking out those single TPOs.
Yeah, I bailed on my gold short. Okay. And the reason being is because there is a high volume level at 26.19.9 from a positioning Gex option Gex perspective. So
Mhm.
and when I look at that in the chart from yesterday, I see there's this lone wick on the 15-minute up here. And I
Mhm.
really feel like it's going to probably 26.22.7. It's going to come up into that level. And there's probably stops right there. And, and plus we got settlement price. We had an IB on that. So I just think it's going to get up into the 26.20s and then has a chance of reversing.
I'm still in it,
Okay.
not liking it.
No?
Yeah. All right, cool. I don't think you're,
Ooh, there we go.
26.22.5. I might try again.
I'm like still in those single TPOs. We've taken out a lot of them.
Hey,
I
Jared,
don't like
what's
it.
your
We saw
P&L?
some pretty good buyers coming in down below there.
NASDAQ breaking through into these 590s. You can see where we ran some stops. Bears failed to take this over. This is called a blocked field goal when they failed to take it lower. And they,
oh, see what you did there?
I'm going to be saying that all week.
Oh,
Blocked field
man.
goals.
All
It's
week
not a
long.
liquidity run. It's not
So
a stop
good.
loss run. It's a blocked field goal. And here we go.
That happened.
Green everywhere.
I believe there's
Jared,
a
what's your
question
P&L?
for me.
Yeah.
So right now,
Check.
looks like I'm up $100, Hetty.
Nice.
I got a question for you. When on it, you were up 150, now you're up 100, you're still up on the day. You got a good Monday coming in. When do you sort of say, you know what? Hey, I've got enough here on a profitable day, or you know what? On a bad day, I'm done for the day. What's your numbers there?
Yeah, I think right now I haven't been chasing the market. I've been very patient in my trades. So I feel like I'm not being pressured by emotion or trying to recover anything. And
No, you're with the
because of
guys.
that, I'm going to sit here for now until the market says something otherwise. And especially since there was what I would consider in my world, failed downside auction, if I'm using that correctly. Like we didn't take out the overnight low, and we don't have any news coming out. Then right now, I'm just going to sit in it and till maybe the top isn't taken out, the upper end of the range isn't taken out.
Do you have a personal loss limit?
Right now, I set it in my account for 1,500. Yeah, sometimes I remove it. It's if I feel like okay, I took a break and I can put it back in. So last week, for a little story, so I got my live account a week ago or so, and I've had some trouble with it because the way I trade with Tradeovate and TradingView. So all my charting is done in TradingView, and in all my combines and sims and everything, I had the two connected. So I'd take the trades in Tradeovate, but I could see them in TradingView and adjust them and things like that, and it worked really well for me. Well, we went to live, and this isn't Topstep's problem. This is Tradeovate's problem. For some reason, they're not allowing TradingView and Tradeovate to be connected at the same time, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It completely threw my game off, completely threw my setup and everything. And I thought I could trade through it. And I tried 5 days straight last week. Guess what? Failed all 5 days.
Oh no.
So it is, when you have a setup and you're trading in it, you do not want to change it. It doesn't matter if someone says you should try such and such. If it's working for you, don't change it.
Right.
It's incredible how much it can mess with you.
Mm-hmm.
Into these 600s now in the NASDAQ.
Yes, we are.
We're hanging out at 600, trying to break, hold above it. You can see this flagging pattern, higher lows, higher low, higher low. Now we're starting to push into the 600s. And I'm just going to continue to trail this above the previous pivot. So lock it in. Having this one as a runner. I closed out one, so I'm left with one more contract, seeing if we could push these overnight highs into these 630s, 620s. But looking really good still.
Finally, positive delta on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Let's trade Dakota.
About 1,000.
Yeah. I listened to this weekend
as well.
So blowing through those sections.
Yeah, it is Dakota. Here we go. Let's trade 20,611 in the NASDAQ high of the day or overnight, 20,648. Pushing higher here, Dakota long from 520.
For the sake of it, I'm going to put a take profit right at 620.
100-point banger, Dakota. It's like the first time we met.
Dang.
100-point banger.
Nice job.
So another thing, Eddie, on your question that you asked about this would be, if price comes up and I bail out at this point, I won't try to short it at that point, because right now there's no reason that the market's going short. And that, I think that's one thing that I've learned is I'm really bad at going short. And I think it's because in my mind, the markets are made to go up. That's just what they naturally do. And in my mind, I've gotten bit before in a reversal. And so I want to avoid that pain, right? And so every little potential bottom, when I'm in a short, I bail on and I never get in again. So I've just finally, after last week, I created a rule for myself that if I go short, and for me, a short is a failed, like it went through below the overnight low and maybe tested it or something, but anyway, that's acting as resistance. I will stay short in that. So my rule is stay short in that and ride it as long as it lasts. If I get taken out, that's okay. I'm done. And to be okay with being taken out and it maybe there was a reversal on me. So I just decided from now on, I'm okay if there happens to be a reversal when I'm short.
Well, it's a lot of us have that problem, It's the same thing. Same mindset, market goes up, market goes up, market goes up.
Yeah. NASDAQ's teasing me. Here we go.
Yeah.
620.
Come on, Dakota.
Here we go.
There it is.
Let's see if it's going to fill. Let's see. Oh, it got to 619 and a half.
Payback.
619 and a half.
Did you know Nasdaq's a Bear fan? Did you know that?
Oh man, long term, it's green. It's a green blood.
You'll get it,
Green.
Dakota. You'll get filled.
Let's see if we could go up now.
77% long in the NASDAQ. Don't do
Is
that.
this what a Bears fan feels like? Is that what the Bears fan feels like?
That's a block field goal. Oh, no.
That's a block field goal. That's what that is. Oh.
You know, I think out of us here, Bear fans, I think the only one that's very happy that the Bears lost is Jack, because he would have had to paint his nails, his fingernails, if they would have won.
Wow.
Yeah. Where's Jack?
77% long in the S&Ps. All right, well, Dakota, stay in that trade. I'm going to throw it to JD. Got JD back this week. Well, again. JD, hit us with some live P&Ls. What's up, man? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Glad to be back, guys. All right, let's just get right into it. Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls.
Nice.
Look at that guy right at the top.
Boom.
I believe that is our largest live daily P&L ever, if I'm not mistaken. Dakota, you'd love this guy too. I'm looking at his trade report right now. It's right up your alley. He's got 19% winning trade percentage. He's been on this account for 87 days. He's got a 13% winning day win rate.
Wow.
Jack would say he might be a member of Club DLL. Before this $104,000 winning day, he hit the DLL, $3,000, 12 consecutive days. And then his last winning day was back on October 30. I'm sorry. Let me find that again. October 25th, $36,000. So he gave back that entire $36,000, hitting the DLL, and then $104,000 on Friday. So big day for that anonymous trader. We've also got Rafa up there, 38,586. Kaichun, 36,322. Caleb, 32,343. And Shenchi, 22,544. Those are your live funded P&Ls from Friday.
Nice.
Amazing. Love
right.
to see that.
Be back in a few minutes with a few more updates.
Thanks, JD. $104,000 from Anonymous.
Single day.
Live
Single
traders,
day.
folks. Only the
Single
biggest and the
day.
best.
Live-
And for me, wah, wah, wah. Look at
I
that.
would love to talk with Anonymous and say, ask him, like,
Well.
did he learn anything out of, because he had that losing streak that he finally broke. So was he able to finally like reset mentally? Did he realize he had changed something and he was able to, recover from that? Or was it just a lucky day?
JJ.
Wait, you
got
want
our
to talk
popular
to
stop up there.
619. It got to 619 again.
JJ? You
I'm
said you
sure
wanted to
again.
talk to JJ, you said you wanted to talk to Anonymous? I
Yeah.
have Anonymous. I'll let you know. I think we're trying to get a hold of Anonymous here shortly. We'll let you know when we do bring them on. I think they're going to
All
join
right.
us today. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think it's one of those things to learn is like, did he finally realize, wait a minute, my strategy I changed it. Sometimes it can be something so simple, that you just finally realized, or did he kind of settle down, or what happened on that? Or he, she?
All right, well, stand by. We're trying to get in touch with Anonymous, bring them on, pick their brain a little bit. What's up,
JJ,
Hope?
we got stopped out on our original stop, and it looked like we both agreed that was a really popular level.
Yeah.
It's done nothing but come off then since. So I'm short again.
Nice. Hey, that is the
What
same
price,
thing
Hogue?
with me getting long.
2613.60.
26, 13.6. How many times?
Just one.
One.
Great
Okay.
trade, Hogue.
It's
I like
Monday.
that.
Just getting my feet wet here.
I'm going to put one in at 21.8 for mine. For my gold short. With my stop at 25.5.
Nasdaq pushing right back up into these teens. This has been a pretty big range. This is almost this is an 18-point range. We went up to 19, 219 twice, or 619 twice. And here we are again. I know I see some traders in the chat about that 10% rule. I've already closed out 4 out of the 5 contracts. This was a run. This is a runner. You can see my stop loss here. So I don't mind what happens to this trade. But yeah, there is something to it where if seeing this kind of consolidation right before it hits your take profit, then sure. I'm going to be honest. If this thing breaks to 620, I think we could see these 630s or 640s, which is most likely we'll see these 630s, 640s if we break through these 620. But I'm okay just taking this if we do get to 620. It just sucks that that's where the resistance is right now.
Need to get below the IB high here and go
71% long in the ES.
1280 IB high. Let's get down below that.
Crude pushing higher, $68.80 last trade there.
Ain't gonna happen.
Guys,
I'm out.
Hook flat.
Of gold.
Yep. Okay. Down 366. Just could not get back down below that IB high. There, that was a good out.
Not bad.
Dakota still working these 20s.
I know.
I want to get 620. That's all I'm on.
Uh-oh. Who's calling?
Is that anonymous?
That's what I think it might be. Hello? Who's there?
Who's there?
It's me.
Got it. Okay, there we go.
It's me, man.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Anonymous, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good.
I'm doing okay. How you doing, Andre?
I'm not as good as you. Apparently, we just saw what your payout was from last Friday. I do believe Jared has a couple questions. What do you have to say for yourself first, Anonymous? Tell us what you're thinking, what you're feeling after that huge day on Friday.
Yeah, it was a big day Friday. You know, I tell you, I was just following along, reading the markets correctly. I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to look at the big picture. What's the market telling you? And then you got to sort of fit into it. And it sort of worked for me, like it always does. You know, I mean, I'm on top of things here, but otherwise, I mean, I hit a DIL. Of course, you know, you give and take. It's part of the business, but you know, another day, another stack. Honestly, I mean, I should have come with a warning label for the rest of you guys. You know, caution, unstoppable profits ahead. You know, I swear I make this look easy. If it wasn't for me, I'd be taking notes. So, what's this Garrett guy? Who's this guy?
Jared, he wanted to talk to you. He has some questions for you. Jared, go ahead. You want anonymous? We brought you anonymous.
So what was Friday? Was it a lucky day, or was it from discipline and practice, pursuit of excellence?
It's from experience. I mean, I don't got a horseshoe up my ass at all. It's about doing the work. You know, it's about total focus, and I mean that's what you got to do. You know, a discipline, management, patience, and I see you guys are doing some patience here today, which is cool. You know, keep it going, guys. You know, I mean, you know, how many times, you know, can I hit it out of the park before you guys start rolling out the red carpet? I mean, come on. You know, it's like I have a sixth sense for money moves. You know, I sort of got it in my blood. You know, other traders are
you're the
still
one.
sipping their morning coffee, and you know, I've already booked enough to take next week off. So, if you want to, but nah, you know, I'll stick around and keep the scoreboard lighting up.
Watch out for the blocked punts.
Yeah. Are you a very large man? You sound like you must be about 8 feet tall.
Well, no, actually, I mean, the thing is, I'm anonymous. Okay.
Okay.
You don't know who I am. You don't know where I'm from. So I'm going to keep it that way, if that's okay with you.
Sure thing.
Okay. All
Well,
right.
anonymous.
Who's that, Jack?
No-
Thanks, Jack.
Anonymous, we keep pushing it higher here in the NASDAQ. Hold on, stay on the line with us real quick, Anonymous. Dakota, are you flat now?
Yeah, I'm flat. Yep, I'm flat. And here we are, 630s. 630s, pushing. See if we could take over these overnight highs.
Well, Anonymous, just want to say thank you for joining us. Well done on being the top of the P&L leaderboard. You're a live trader, correct, Anonymous?
Oh, yeah. Live. You know, I got a rake that says money on it.
All right, Anonymous, we got to get back to these markets. We're closing in on these highs. Anonymous, thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to leave us with, Anonymous, before we get back to the markets?
No, man, like I said, patience, management, discipline. You need those every day. And I'm just, trying to be a friendly guy here, which I'm really not. But I really like Topstep TV. And I like the community. You got a great community here. So you know what? Just keep the focus, women traders. Keep jabbing away. By the way, I like that. I like that segment. Jab, jab, jab. It makes a lot of sense. So, right, I gotta get going. This Nasdaq.
All right, get out of here, Anonymous. Get out of here.
You might try 642s
Thanks, man.
for short.
It's funny. Sorry, what's up, Jared?
Might try 642 for short.
NQ?
The S&P 80% long.
Eddie's back. Damn,
75% long in the Nasdaq. I've been here the whole time. What do you mean?
Yeah, you have. My bad. Yes, you have. What am I talking about?
My God.
Anonymous's favorite segment is jab, jab, jab. Go figure. All right. Here we go. 20,645 last trade in the NASDAQ. Jared looking for perhaps a short of 642.
Yeah. I'm really just trying to
here if you want them.
Yeah, 639s is the high of the gap, the election gap that we almost filled in the NASDAQ on Friday. Again, almost.
Yeah.
So many people's now asking me what my strategy is. And I tell the same thing every time. Join me for slow markets. I talk about it every night. My strategy boils down to risk management.
All right.
1,650.
Oh, IB out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pushing higher here. 20,005. Wow, making new highs on the day. 20,660. And now we're in the 660, 663 trade, 664. Wow. Buyers are in the house. Bulls on the right.
Straight up.
Here come the
So
70s.
for me,
A fresh
no
IB
more
break
short.
to the upside, but that IB high gives you risk management.
Yeah. It would have to trade back down below that to go short, right?
Oh yeah.
The 657 level, which was the overnight high, so it'd have to trade back down below that.
And it's pretty much the IB high as well. IB high, I'm seeing at 653. Interesting area there.
Yep.
That was hitting highs there the way you normally see it hit lows, just like relentlessly pounding it to new areas.
Yep. Power rally. 2006-67 last trade. In the NASDAQ. Dakota. There we go. El Calvi in the chat.
Here's the thing is, I can't be upset because, I mean, who could be upset over catching 100 points on this?
On a day like today, especially.
No one's going to feel bad for you, Dakota.
Yeah, I said expecting a range day, but, sometimes the market doesn't want to range. And then you see something like this, which is... It's nice to see. It's nice to see moves like this if you're not short, but I don't mind the markets going up.
He had a runner, Dakota says to himself. Last trade 20,670 in NASDAQ. Buyers did step in. Like Jag was saying, just relentless pounding, pushing to the upside here. Just put a new highs on the day. Tilt was liking that as well. We just see about 75% long tilt in the NASDAQ on that rally or on that pop. Mr. No Nick in the chat says, let's see 700s. Well, Mr. No Nick, we are about 30 points away from 20,700 in the NASDAQ.
How about 691?
What do you like at 691, Jared?
We got 75 orders sitting there, contracts sitting there at 691.
Do we really?
Yep.
Yeah, I could see 690s. I could see 690s coming in. I have 690s and then 740s.
Oh, 750's got a nice number too. A 61 contracts there.
I'd like to buy the S&Ps above the IB high if I can get a pullback.
Nice.
20,672 last trade.
I can't wait to hear what the haters say about that. And we're just going to
There's
do
only
it.
love in the air, man. Love, baby, love.
We're long one. I want to see it
Who's
hold
long?
the IB low, the IB high.
Oh, long one from what price, please?
59.15 quarter.
Oh, ES.
Yes.
Please quote the market we're in, 59.15 quarter.
Sorry about that.
59.15 quarter. All right, high of the day, 59.16 half.
Yeah, just bought the high, so don't worry about it.
That guy,
that
don't worry
reminds
about
me
that guy.
something. That
Oh.
reminds me of something. If we go back to Jared Tindler days and talk about your A setup, your B setup, remember those days when he would talk about that? I was listening to a video interview over the weekend. It actually is phenomenal. I felt like it kind of changed things after my last week of being a live setup. And the guy, the coach was talking about how everybody focuses on their mental piece first. And he said, well, you can't have that until you understand what your strategy is first and what is your A setup, your B setup, your C setup, and focus on, one of those, get those right. And then you practice that and then you pursue excellence out of that. And I don't know, for me, it was like after last week, I was like, yes, that is very true. Because what is my A setup? And he was talking about on your A setup, when you know that, you can put in size. Mm-hmm. And I've seen that very specifically where, when it's my A setup, I can really drop in some size. But if it's my C setup, then I'm doing a one lot. And when it goes against me, know that it's not, the market hunting me down or hating me. It was my C setup. Don't be upset. There's nothing wrong with the strategy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
think my favorite Tendlerism is that you're probably not good enough to self-sabotage.
I do love that.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, so like the gold one, that was not a setup for me. So that I jumped out of it doesn't bother me one bit.
Mm-hmm. And
like right now,
usually going to be a pretty popular setup for me, the failed upside or downside auction.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It usually lets you keep it pretty cheap.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
Pete AG in the chat says Clown Goolsby, finally speaking.
Julio.
Keep an eye on that.
Fed speaker. Great way to ruin a good trade.
Yeah, right.
Have him speak every day.
Hey, Dakota, you still got the bull back there? You just looking to try to buy a pullback or a dip? What are we thinking?
Yeah, well, I'm going to go over here and click on this manual lockout button and
done already.
Call it a day. Call it a day. That's the beautiful thing about trading. What we started, right? Traders locking out really early, really quick. No sense to trade more. That's the beautiful thing. You don't get paid for the time you're sitting. You get paid for your decisions in the market. So this is a good example of less than an hour's worth of work. And I'm just going to sit here and watch these markets rally. I do have a lot of options trades. And if I see something set up, I'll switch over to like a demo account, practice account, and play around with maybe a strategy that I'm testing out. But I'll watch this. I'm going to be looking for any really good setups. I'm not seeing anything outside of that. I mean, that was the move, right? And then anything right now feels like we're either chasing or we're going to be going against a very, very strong market where we are getting to this resistance. So it's tempting to short right here, these 690s.
Yep.
But do we really want to short a market like this? It's not for me. I'm horrible at shorting markets.
We could hold each other's hand because I'm right there with you. Horrible.
Jump
Sing
in the
kumbaya.
way.
Short it together. Short it together.
Yeah. Like
Guarantee
Elman
you.
Luis lands and jump off the cliff.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, let's bring in JD.
Yeah.
Everyone is we got Hogue is long 59.15 in the ES. Last year 59.17, so looking okay there. See if we can get this pushing to the upside here. But let's bring in JD. We got stats too, I'm told. We got a new poll up in the chat real quick. Go ahead. JD, come on in.
What is up, guys? Hey, Jared, just speaking to what your a few of your questions that you're asking about our anonymous trader that made $104,000 on Friday. I'll tell you this much. I don't know if he changed his strategy, but he wasn't trading out of pocket or anything. He wasn't going crazy. He has an average daily total trades of 29, just under 29.
Wow.
And he only made 36 trades on Friday. So he wasn't shooting from the hip or anything. Hold times
Did he get short like right at the
Had to
open
have.
at 5 p.m.
yeah.
or something, 6 p.m.?
Had to have.
Like Andre
Short
said, had to have, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Average total, he traded a little bit bigger than usual, not by much though. So total average contracts traded per day is 73.72. So call it 74 contracts. Friday traded 125 contracts. So wasn't swinging too heavy, but sized up just a little bit. So that's just taking a glance at the trade report.
Nice
Was he
trade.
doing like a 10 lot or a 15 lot?
It's really hard to tell from these trade reports what kind of click size they were doing.
Yeah.
But his hold times, I will tell you, were he held one trade for 7 hours on Friday.
Oh,
So
nice.
It was an all day.
Hold the tops. Yeah. Nice trade.
That's a lot of Red Bull.
That's a nice runner. That is the all
I
runners,
would
all
love to
runners.
do that.
Hey,
I have a hard time doing that. That would have been a good one.
All right. One
pieces
last
in.
thing. We got our positive Monday.
Oh,
This
yeah.
quote
Dan.
is an homage to a trip I took last week. I was deer hunting in Minnesota, and our guy, Dan Positive Monday Tompkins, joined me. So this quote is an homage to our trip to Minnesota last week. If we could throw that up, please, Gabe.
Oh, we
There
got
it is.
positive.
Hey, we're all out here killing it. Don't be on the wrong side of the barrel. It's Positive Monday.
Very good advice. Very, very good advice.
And I will say, Positive Monday, Dan got a deer. I did not get a deer. So
Nice.
that is,
Deer.
there's
I
your
don't, think I
Positive
could,
Monday.
I don't think I could shoot a deer. Could you shoot a deer, GD?
Apparently not.
Oh.
Thanks, Jack.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm more of a bird watcher with a shotgun. Yeah, but all right, I'll be back with a little more in just a bit.
Thank you,
Brutal
JD.
crowd today.
Apparently not. Man.
I
Jack.
grew up in that kind of a family environment on a small town, like farming, but I haven't went for a very long time. My family is very into hunting.
To each
We're
his
getting
own.
a little bit of a pullback. 3-bar reversal to the downside here in the NASDAQ would be holding and finishing below 671. 671. If we could break back below that, then possibly a short.
All right. so
59.17 half.
71.
Go ahead, Jack. What's up?
Nope, just quoting that price. He was looking at a possible short there.
Oh, nope. Bitcoin pushing higher now, into the $92,000 handle. Jared, not a fan of Bitcoin. You said I heard you say this morning.
Oh,
Rap
I was
coins,
just
I
being
believe.
a
rap
knothead.
Knothead.
You'd be a fan if you had a handful of them, though, wouldn't you?
yeah.
Oh, that does grease it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
No, I've traded quite a bit of crypto futures. I'm not right now, but I have in the past.
Well, Dakota's
20,000.
locked out. You guys want to hit a few news stories real quick?
Love to, Jack. What do we have on tap today? Sure, you got some goodies for us.
Of course, I got some
Anonymous
goodies.
called. I can't believe Anonymous called in already. Jared wanted to hear from him, and we got him in. Go ahead, Jack.
That guy must weigh like 900 pounds.
He's a beast in the markets.
He's a very large. That is a rhino of a man. Anonymous. Just wanted to show a couple quick news stories here. What a chart we've had the last month in the S&P 500. For a grand total, we're up a little bit per day, 0.1%. But look at those moves before and after the election. What a time to be in the markets trading right now. But more importantly, this weekend, you know whose birthday it was this weekend, Andre?
I do not. Should I?
Happy 80th birthday to Danny DeVito.
Oh,
Legend of film.
Oh, okay.
Turned 80 years old this weekend.
Man.
Yes,
Is he 80 years old? Danny DeVito? Man, oh man.
Wow.
he is. We got some pictures in the collage over here next.
Let's see this.
Hey, Jack, I got a question.
Iconic.
What's the age of the people watching YouTube, Topstep TV right now?
Are you
It's
two?
like, yeah, the majority under 30. Do they know who Danny is?
Yes. The majority of our viewers are over 30. Actually,
Okay.
This is a mature YouTube
Oh.
channel.
Sure.
Not in a dirty way, but
Here comes some ages in the chat.
there we
How
go.
about that?
Anyway, sorry.
Like for instance, Jared, I'm 37 years old. I might be on the under. I'm not sure. I think that's right around the
Yeah.
age. Lastly, we have new Pop-Tarts.
What?
That's right. They're gonna
What?
have
Come on.
What?
they're gonna have 3. This is getting so freaking weird. Did you guys watch this last year where the Pop-Tart at the bowl game jumped into the
Yikes.
toaster and then
Yes. Yeah.
was eaten? It's getting weirder. Now the MVP of the game is going to pick which of these Pop-Tarts gets sacrificed in a giant toaster and consumed.
No. Oh, no.
It's some
Okay.
pop-ass
Morbid.
nonsense going on here.
Are we running out of ideas? What are we doing here? What's going on?
Yeah. I don't know.
Next year will be Hot Pockets.
Only one mascot will, quote, achieve the ultimate pastry dream of being eaten by the winning team.
This sounds like
What flavor
some
do they got?
sausage party type stuff.
Wait a minute.
Hot fudge sundae, frosted wild berry, and mystery flavor.
Oh,
Perhaps related to Anonymous.
Mystery flavor.
oh
Tastes like
boy.
pork, but smells like fish.
Yeah, we got problems.
Going south.
Yeah, we don't need a pork pop tart.
It's going south fast.
All right, that's all for news. Enjoy your Pop Tarts.
Yeah, thank you for
I
that one,
just
Jack.
I just flattened to trim my losses a little bit. Feeling good.
Bitcoin looking
19,000.
really bullish.
Yeah, it
I
is.
can see us breaking all-time highs within the next 24 hours.
Well, the Bitcoin
I'd
chart.
Shoulder head
like to play the
shoulder. That's
Danger
what I'm
Zone
looking at.
song while we're trading.
An eye on that.
AJ, you like the short again in gold? 3-bar reversal,
On
Selling
what
tail.
time frame? 5 minutes.
5 minute.
We have two.
What market?
Gold.
Gold. No, I'm not there yet.
Not there yet?
No, I still got my short at 21.8. Still
21.8.
making higher highs.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I might try for a long right here for just a small run, recover my losses.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long gold.
So
long
It's above the
napkin.
IB. It's above the IBI. Really, it's a long.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to try to get in at the. I think I kind of missed it already. So
Uh-oh.
I'm going to go ahead at 15.1 is what I'm going to hopefully get filled at. Oh, come on,
15-1.
buddy.
Oh,
Fill me.
come on.
15.1. And then my target is going to be 22.7.
All right, Jared looking for a buy in gold right now. Are you working? Do you actively work the bid, Jared?
Sometimes.
Are you right now?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
NASDAQ, I do.
Interesting.
Are you long Nasdaq?
NASDAQ is a wily beast.
Yes.
Sure is.
Is somebody long the Nasdaq right now?
Yes, I am.
I was long S&Ps. I'm out.
I bought the top.
Okay, that's not too far away. You're right there at what 687 is your long in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Jared's
What
one
are
long
you looking
NQ.
Yes, he is.
So the reason I was looking for just a consolidation, not a reversal. So like if I go down to the 2-minute, there's a little pattern being formed right here. So like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little early on it.
Looks good.
But yep, that's why. So a couple things for me. We're over the overnight high. So according to my rules, I can't go short. So either no trade for me or try to get long. And then my EMA, my 21 EMA here on the 2-minute, we're well above it. We're well above all the other EMAs, which are 50, 100, 200 for this 2-minute. Now, I do have a little gizmo up here in the top right,
What?
a little table. And this
Yeah.
this gizmo is EMAs on the 2-hour, still 21, 50, 100, 200. So we are right now prices over the 200 EMA on the 2-hour. That's this bottom green box. We're still red on all the others, so that means to me be careful. But right now we're leaning long because of the other things that I spelled out. Hogue, I did get filled on the gold long, taking a little bit of heat, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
My stop is 13.1. No, 12.9. Stop is 12.9.
What price did you buy there?
15.1.
12.7, you said is risk?
12.9.
12.9, thank you, sir. Jared, long. Boy, you got a couple positions now. You are long 2 NASDAQ and 1 gold, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Long 1 gold from
I'd say thanks to priceless in chat.
2615.1.
Tesla up 8% today.
Oh, buddy.
Actually, NVIDIA is sort of trying to get some of the gains back, only down about 1% here.
There's quite a gap there on Tesla.
Up nicely here.
NVIDIA earnings. It's
What is it, Dakota? Wednesday or Thursday?
It's Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday.
Wednesday after
Is it
the
Wednesday
close.
after
Yeah.
the bell?
Ooh, all the viewing parties in the Bay Area. Locked and loaded.
Yeah,
Start one. Andre, should we make one?
I'm up for it. I'm up for a viewing party.
Yeah, let's do it.
You trade it, right? Jack, do you trade the stock outright?
Yeah, I trade the stock
GameStop.
and the options on it. Accumulating a position, as they would say.
You still in the GameStop trade, Jack? Or are we out?
We're still in it, baby.
Nice.
This keeps on getting pushed out. The eternal
Yes, it
trade.
does. I love it. We're supposed to be out in August.
What do they say? Your long-term investments are just short-term trades gone wrong.
Hey, we got a VWAP Hogue at 26.14.5 on gold. We're just above it.
Is that session VWAP?
Yeah. RTH.
Where do you
Bitcoin
start?
on
At
higher?
720 or 730?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Where do you start that VWAP? 720 candle or 730?
Oh, rats. You know what? That's wrong on this. I have it set for 830. I'm sure it copied it over from my NASDAQ settings. So ignore that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the 5-minute chart, I see that anchored VWAP down at 261030. Although you're getting a nice bounce here.
Your NASDAQ trade it's continuing to look good. I like it. I would be looking for places to get long as well. My own. See if we could make a push and a run into those 20,700s.
There's not a lot of volume behind it right there.
Yeah.
Keep it on Bitcoin. Bitcoin just still pushing here, $93,000. Uh-oh.
Hey, everybody, stick around today. You know, we got a power hour. We've got the dynamic duo, Andre and Dolby. Mo's going to be with us. And of course, our legend, John Hoagland. Power hour today, 2:00 Central Time.
Mohammed. We'll see how Mohammed is after Friday. Tough Friday for Mohammed. It's okay. See how he recovered over the weekend. You remember, Mohammed got up and had to take a walk on Friday mid-show. Came back with a new shirt on. Didn't seem to do the trick, but we'll see. We'll check back in with Mohammed this afternoon if you're here in the States and see if he's recovered and how his training's gone.
Got to change them codes.
You got to try something, man. Like when your team's losing in the first half, you sit in the new chair for the second half. Hopefully that does the trick, but nope, not always.
Got to try that.
You got to try anything.
Thanks, Andre.
Yeah.
Bears don't have many chairs left.
Hey, shut up.
No, we don't have many chairs left, and there's nothing really you can say. We really don't. Lose on a Hail Mary, lose on a
when
field
the
goal.
Bears beat the Packers, you guys could talk all the smack you want. I love it.
We had you.
We're coming to your house. Yeah, we're coming right to your house to do that.
11 straight games, guys. 11 straight.
We're not leaving.
6 years. 6 years. Pre-COVID. Last time the Bears beat the Packers was before
I think out
COVID.
of 29 games, we won 3.
So, not very good. Oh, wow.
It'll change around.
Yeah, will it? Bitcoin, last trade, there's 93,000. 075. Oh, 93,000.
Yeah. I lost. Bears beat me because I had the spread. So
that's on you. Who'd you bet? Did you bet MP?
Yeah, I bet MP. He offered me the game over, but I felt bad because by the time I seen it, they were up already. So I gave him the spread, which was 5.5. And so, yeah, Bears did. That was a win. That, to be honest, to me, the way that Packers played so horribly.
Get out of here. What is this sympathy? What's this sympathy?
It's not sympathy. I'm giving the Bears credit. They deserve credit with a rookie quarterback and the way the team is. They deserve some credit to be in a position to at least win it. So that was a really good game by the Bears. So that's a moral victory.
Well, the over and under was 41. They just got the under. Just got
Black
it.
field goal. The black field goal.
Yeah, that was, they're pissed off too.
59.20 last trade in the ES. High of the day, 59.21 quarter.
Well, Dakota, I don't like the long on this right now. I'm still
I can see what you're seeing.
NASDAQ.
Just consolidation. Yeah. Consolidating and flagging patterns are the worst to hold trades through. They are, because you never know when they're going to break and which direction, of course. You see price action like
this is usually what messes me up too. So like really, if anything, I should just get out because we got this little wedge that's failing here. I should just get out and not do anything probably.
Yeah. Do you have a process that you use in a market like this?
So this would be definitely a C setup for me. So maybe this is where I go to try it twice and then just stop. Whereas in the A setups, I can try those a couple times and I know maybe someone else is just playing against me and that's fine. Whereas these kind of setups, I'm terrible at these. So try once or twice. If I get 2 strikes in a row, just give it up for the day.
Fair enough. Yeah, because I mean, this is the worst when it comes to the psychological side because
Yeah.
I've seen traders, I do it myself, where you close it out because you don't like the trade, and then the trade ends up working, and you think to yourself, if I would have followed my process, everything would have worked out, right?
Yep.
And so if
You hate
as long
that.
as you have that process, then it's hard to do
Yeah.
though.
And here's a perfect example of why this is my. I usually get these C setups wrong, and this is for me. Someone else might just ace these, but for me, this type of setup is wrong, and the reason being is because I jumped in up here on a different pattern, which wasn't right, and I didn't look at it closely enough. Because if I go down to the 30-second, there's this little candle right here at 665.25. And that easily could have, or that should have been my entry. 665 on the 30-second.
Just a moment. I can't see your charts yet.
Looking good on your gold trade there, JJ.
Woo woo!
Rang-a-dang.
It helps
I've
pay
been
for all the
watching
other mess up.
Hogue, I've been watching Outer Banks where they find gold. I've been really interested. I've been reading some stories about gold treasure hunts here in Utah. And I just keep thinking, I'm like, man, the prices that people charge for gold is horrible compared to the prices that we trade it at.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
selling
for
gold
sure.
for like $100 over the spot price that we're trading in futures contracts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, try selling some jewelry or something at a jewelry store. They give you nothing. They give you next to nothing.
No.
You know, if you ever
results
in the pawn
Go ahead,
shop
Hogue.
trying to sell a watch.
Like KB said here in chat, you can bankroll an expedition, Dakota.
Go bankroll. I mean, Utah, they have a treasure hunt every year where they bury
they really?
$20,000. Yeah, and it's pretty fun.
Whoa.
There's a lot of people that participate.
Wait, what do
but
they
it's
bury?
very difficult. They bury an old wooden chest and they put $20,000 to $25,000, I think, in it. And they do
Really?
it every summer.
Really?
And there's a riddle with it, right?
Yeah, there
Like,
is.
you guys-
Last year, somebody from like Iowa came to Utah and ended up finding it. But she like dedicated all her entire summer on trying to solve it from her house.
Who are they in this scenario?
Yeah. Hey.
They just go and they hide it and they post it and it goes all over the news. They get a lot of press. So
Who are they?
it's fun.
I thought there was one singular guy behind it that liked mysteries, and he put the money up and everything. Is that something different?
That
Correct.
was found.
Yeah, it's now two
Oh,
guys. Two
okay.
guys are doing it. Yep. It's like an
What was the
annual
other
thing
guy that put the jewels and everything, and he had cancer, thought he was going to die, and then he lived, and he kept the treasure out there, and somebody eventually found it. What's his name? Gotta look that up.
Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck. Yes. No.
Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow.
That was
There you go.
Jack Sparrow.
You're still in this trade, right?
Jared? Who's
Yeah,
who's
thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Pop over to my screen for a second, if you guys would.
Finn,
If
yeah.
you can. Or did the sharing stop?
I see my screen. Because now I'm liking it. This is the motions of a consolidation pattern. Because you don't like it when it's going to the bottom of the range, but then you start to like it when we head up towards the top of the range.
So Dakota, go to 30-second chart since your screen is sharing.
Yeah,
I think.
we'll do that. Here we go. Here's the 30-second.
Okay. Then you see that little tiny red candle at the 666. Left, 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 left. In that upward move. Down. Nope. So right at it starts at price of
Yeah, right here.
663. Keep going down.
This one?
Yep, that guy. So see, that is probably where I should have been targeting for my entry, or something along that line.
A long entry.
Yeah,
a long entry. And
yep.
so what was
so
your
I was
reason?
way
Andy?
early.
Yeah, your charts are up now. What was the reason to getting into this one?
So originally I was on the 2 minute, and this red candle right here came in and traded down into here. And so I was hoping that would be and then I waited for the next follow-up green candle to form, and then I just jumped in. But I really didn't analyze it well enough, but that was what I had. So I was thinking it would be a tiny pullback into that area and then get long, and it would trade out. But
that makes sense.
Normally I go to the 1 minute and see if there's a red candle I can get in on. And yeah, it didn't. So 30-second was maybe there. But like I say, it was totally impulse, and probably this candle where it just tapped into this red candle here at that level. So that I could have got in like 669.25. That would have been correct. That was a full mode.
I mean, your stop's at a good location. Your stop's at a very good location, right? You're still in it. I like how you're displaying ticks. You display ticks because you just don't want to see the P&L. I tell traders that all the time.
Yeah.
I love it when traders are seeing the ticks because it helps them focus on the process and not think about the dollars.
Yes. And when you scale up to a bigger contract size, then it messes with your mind because now you're changing something. So if you use ticks, you're not changing anything.
Correct. Yes. Traders love to see the P&L though, so it's hard for them not to think about it.
Yes, they do.
But yeah, this
I got some information on that Forest Fenn's treasure. You guys are talking about the treasure.
Found the
Forest
bay?
Fenn. It was found in 2020, and the person that found it auctioned it off for $1.3 million. So it might be worth it. There was hundreds of precious coins, 849-gram Alaskan gold nugget, some pendants dating back before Christ. So it was loaded with some cool stuff.
Really?
1.3 million. And of course it had the poem. It had the you had to figure it out, clues. And I think a few people lost their lives trying to find it. 24 line.
No, what?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is legit.
And he was like sort of freaking out about it, but yeah, 24 line poem. Solved the puzzle.
Wow. The feeling that he must have felt when he found it.
He was a medical student.
Okay.
Stuff.
You needed it.
We got ES pushing here. ES pushing here. See if the Nasdaq wants to do the same. It did look like we want to take a peek above. Try to give the old 20,700 a knock on the door. Last trade 20,688.
Yeah, I think we can. That's a nice round number. 700, 20,700. We're trying to hold into these 690s. So I'm still liking that trade. This consolidation is a killer for emotions.
Be the little engine that could. I think I can.
Hey, Hogue, point of control for NASDAQ just moved up to 685. What does that mean to you, if you wouldn't mind explaining that?
Migrating point of control can be an indication of buyer or seller control. So the volume point of control just did move up to 685. It means there's more volume up there, more acceptance of price at that level, and possible continuation thereof. Point of control migration is, like everything, it's very subjective, but we need to continue this move to the upside. Otherwise, it can also be an indication that we've found sellers up here and the buyers will eventually weaken, and you'll see a deeper pullback off of this level. But generally speaking, migration of point of control is which side is winning. Right now, it's telling us that the buyers are winning.
There's a lot in the ES.
Well, 3,000 delta on NQ.
Oh, right? Shoot. We do have 1,000 lot in the ES. 59.19. Surprised we haven't said. 1,000 lot on the bid. 59.19.
1,300 on the bid.
1,200 now.
Thank you, chat.
New highs in crude.
New highs in crude. There we go. 59.19 in the ES. I'd like to write that down.
Rise in gold.
We'll get filled.
Gold.
Come on, Nasdaq. If Nasdaq breaks, we might see 700s, 740s is going to be my next target for the Nasdaq.
So, Dakota, I feel like I want to move my stop up to the bot on the 5 minute to 670.25. I really want to move
that makes
higher.
sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean,
No?
especially if we start to
Absolutely.
break, which it looks like we're starting to break now.
Yeah.
Testing these mid to upper 90. Yeah, we ticked it. So let's see if we can have follow through. But yeah, I would be in a situation now when we're breaking. I start thinking about where can I reduce my risk, and that's by moving stops.
By breaking, Dakota, you're talking about continuing to move to the upside, right? Taking out
Breaking
the
out.
we just did.
Yeah,
We just
breaking
broke
out, breaking
Okay.
through resistance, like this 90.
Good question, Hope.
90, 695, 694 was resistance. It's like a ceiling, and then when price goes above it, it's like breaking through that ceiling, and we're breaking out and above, and so price is moving, bullish and going above that. So we just tested 700 evens, and so now what we want to see is for us to retest. We're retesting, and we want to see the market hold. This was resistance. Now we want to see the market show this as support. So this was resistance. Now let's see if it becomes support to where buyers can step in and buy it up. If not, then we'd be at risk of rotating all the way back down into those 70s.
Okay. 20,688 last trade in the NASDAQ. We did see some heavy long tilts in the equities, ES and the NASDAQ. We did push higher, so hopefully those were able to capture some opportunity. 1,000 lot is moving up. Duncan Harless says in the chat. I don't see it moving up. 59.19. Last price we saw it.
It was at 16. Now it's still at 19. That's what I
Oh,
see.
thank you. Thank you. It has moved up. All right.
They're chasing.
Not
They.
yeah. They they. We can get to the bottom of who they
To
are.
me, it looks like an algo.
Is it lame? Best thinks if it is Bitcoin down beneath 93,000.
Still nothing from Goolsby. I wonder if he showed up today.
He just bailed on his speaking engagement. I'm out.
Talking
Bueller.
about the Bears.
Bueller.
Yeah.
All right,
Goolsby.
JD, we got some more stats here. JD, come on in. Let's do some more if you're ready to go. Bring it in. Let's do some update. What do we got, JD? What do we got for this stat pack, if you will?
What's up, guys? We've got some payout numbers. You want to take a guess?
Oh, here we
Put
go.
over under on the total payouts from last week. What do you think?
All week?
It wasn't
Seven?
Friday. Oh,
Let's
all
see.
week.
6.9.
Yeah, I'll say 6.2.
All right.
7.1.
1.1. Above 7.
You ready
We're
for
all
this?
really close right there.
What do you got,
Look at
JD?
this number.
You ready for this? Whoa!
Oh,
$6
$7.6.
million.
I didn't overbid, so I win both
Wow.
showcases. Yay.
You won.
3,200
Eddie wins.
payouts.
That's
3,200
just-
payouts. Average payout of
Beautiful.
$2,369. All 5 days again last week were $1 million plus in payouts. Actually, looking back, we haven't had a day of less than $1 million in payouts since October 17th. So it's been a full month
Wow.
since we had a day of payouts under $1 million.
That's
JD,
awesome.
by any chance, you know
Wow.
the number of payouts, the highest number? I know 3217 is a pretty big number.
Yeah, I believe that is the highest. 3,067. I think that was the biggest. To date, and we beat that last week. So this is the
Sweet.
highest total
There you go.
payouts. 30,
Setting record.
absolutely
32.17.
amazing.
All right. Last week's top payouts. You ready for this one? These are some huge
That
numbers. to guys.
100K. They're good.
We got a
to
couple. We got a couple 100K club boys this week.
100K clubs? Well, we got Anonymous.
Come on.
Anonymous, not the same.
Whoa!
This is a different anonymous trader. This is a different anonymous trader.
Wow.
Anonymous
Uh,
2.
Oh, really?
Anonymous 2, $112,000 in payouts. And Shane, 103,500. Anonymous 2 and Shane are both in the top 10 on the big board right now. So you would know Anonymous if you saw the name, but ask not to share the payout name. You'll still see the name on the big board, but doesn't want to share that he's taking payouts. Next up, we got Tyson, $61,258. That was from, I believe, one live account and one XFA. So one of each for Tyson. Then we've got Alejandro, 60,750 out of 5 XFAs, and G, 51,492 out of 5 XFAs. Those are your payout numbers.
Thank you.
Let me take that down. We got another graphic payout graphic to show.
Please,
I don't know if we
JD,
do
hit
that
us.
now. Let's see.
Yep,
if
we
that's
are. Hey,
coming up.
real
There it
quick,
is.
guys. Real quick, JD. Oh, I like those numbers. Real quick, we are seeing. We do see the issues that we're seeing at Topstep X. Support is aware. We are working on it actively as we speak. Thank you for your patience. We'll make you whole if need be. Again,
Yeah.
The issues going on in Topstep X. Thank you, guys. Go ahead, JD.
Oh yeah, just a quick update on those payout numbers from last week. Those top 5 payouts accounted for 31% of funds paid out last week. Those top 5, 30%.
That's awesome.
14% of those 3,200 were first time payout takers. Second time payout takers were 12%, and 9% of those were third time payout takers. So a lot of
Those
traders paying
numbers.
themselves here at Topstep these days. Big numbers, yeah.
637 people got first time payouts last week. Just last week. Incredible.
Fantastic.
Excellent stuff. All right, guys. I'll be back with some hot streaks in just a few minutes.
Thank you, JD.
Hey, don't go away. Payouts. These people are paying themselves, folks. And yes, you can too with our 5K Club, a prestigious badge of honor for traders who have earned 5,000 or more. Doesn't have to be all in one sum. You can sort of have 1,000 here, 1,500 here, 1,500 here, and enough. It doesn't have to be all at once or more in payouts from their funded level account. This is the funded level account. This is Pro Ball. All right. Now these traders can request an exclusive 5K Payout Club swag. You're going to get a custom hat on the There's the custom pin. Oh, is that beautiful? I'd put that right on my forehead. By filling out this form, I'm going to put the form here in
Out of my
chat.
gold
So
long.
if you have not,
All right.
okay.
15.
So I'm going to put the form in here. If you are one of those people that did have a payout of $5,000 or more, what are you waiting for? Get on it. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. Thank you,
Eddie.
Eddie. Hey, JJ, what'd you get? You bought 2615s. You sold what? 26.
2617.5 it looks like.
All right. Can we update your? Are you flat? Or are you still in the Nasdaq trade as well?
I'm still in the Nasdaq.
All right, cool.
So gold, I'm up $40 from being down in the hole.
Yeah.
So I did not go short
Mm.
on the gold.
Not short gold. I'm not seeing any setups now. This market just died down after that move.
Pretty much.
volume slowed, and we've just been consolidating, chopping around. Not really much is happening right now in any of the markets I'm seeing outside of even Bitcoin. Bitcoin slowed down.
Not Bitcoin.
Well, it tilt pretty much 50-50 across the board here. So we're not leaning any which way.
I mean, after Friday, you got to imagine, like, there's a lot of people that are just scared. There's a lot of people that are waiting for either the next trapdoor to open up. And who wants to buy right here other than maybe Friday you tried buying and got annihilated. So now you're just like, I'm not touching anything.
We got 59.19s, guys. We got 1,200 on the bid. 59.18s. We got 1,100 on the bid in the ES. Keep an eye on that. Again, we are aware. Support is aware. Our tech people are aware of the Topstep X issues. We're investigating as we speak. We'll make it right for anyone affected. Thank you very much for your patience. We got your guys back. Thanks for alerting us too, by the way. I'm sure our people knew. It's always nice to see when the chat goes crazy. And
it's like a real-time feedback.
Dakota, nothing more real-time than that, Dakota.
I depend on the chat a lot too, Andre. Ever since being on stream a lot more during slow markets, if I don't know something or if something moves in the market, I don't even need to look it up myself. Chat is usually on top of it.
Pretty much. Pretty cool.
They are my trading buddy.
Some people are saying reports of it being back up again. We'll keep you posted on what wording we're getting from people behind the scenes, but we're keeping an eye on this ES. 59.19, 1,100 bid. 59.18, 1,100 bid.
What do you guys make of oil contract roll this week? Right, it hasn't happened yet. I don't think.
Topstep X moves automatically to the front month. I'm on January now.
We are now. We are now in F.
Okay.
Yep.
So is that potentially why we got some of the bid up on it today? Because it rolled and buyer stepped in?
Maybe.
Oh, when you think about rollover, there's hundreds of thousands of positions that are held by longer time frame traders that they want to maintain those positions, so they have to roll from the front month into future months. So that complicates the trading abilities for those trying to accomplish the rollover. The rollover, generally speaking, not all the time, will be a more range-bound type of opportunity. Now, if you look at the daily chart here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, largely range-bound. We've gone from high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. This is what the longer time frame traders are looking for when it's rollover, because they have to, get out of one position in the front month and move that position into the next month. You can use spreads to do that, where if you need to buy the bid, you save yourself a tick. If you need to sell the offer and you do that, you save yourself a tick. There's also the ability to leg those positions. You get out of the front month position. If you're long, let's say you sell the front month position on an uptick and you buy the future month position on a downtick, you can actually profit from the rollover. So the main focus for the longer time frame is to get a cheap rollover or to profit from the rollover. They're not interested in directional activity if they can avoid it at that time. So the market tends to be choppy, kind of omnidirectional. Today we've got a big rally going in crude oil, but in the bigger picture, looking on the daily chart, we're right back to the upper end of the range that we've been in now for the fourth day in a row. Let's just call it that. So it's difficult to trade. I don't like trading rollover in any contract because of that. You don't see the longer time frame participation in directional activity during rollover.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys were talking about a short gold. I'm actually liking the short in gold now. Yep, I am now liking the short in gold, and we got up.
Why,
to
Dakota?
6.9. Yeah. So I'm sure you guys were looking at this throughout this morning, right? Where this is a big resistance zone, and there's a lot of support and resistance around this zone, right around 26.19, 26.20 to 26.23. And of course, again, we could take a look at this. There's a lot of resistance back in the beginning of October, and then support. This was support in October, resistance in September 18th. So this is a decent zone where I would want to be in a position, and that position would be short, obviously. And then we take a look at this, and we look at a measured move, and we measure from top to bottom on this. And this is getting really close to that. So we still might see some movement, maybe, and my stop loss would need to be at 26.25. And then we look at the 100 tick chart. And each time we've seen a little bit of sell-off, but now we're getting a kind of a shoulder, head, shoulder, a little bit of a reversal pattern here on the 100 tick chart in the zone. These other ones were not in the zone, but this one is now in the zone, so to speak. And so yeah, I would look for a short, and I mean, that's now valid to me. And if we look at the 5-minute chart, we are, and you can see where we've had it once, twice, but now this is a consolidation and a reversal. And I think the key is that zone, but we just missed it while I was talking. So
yeah, so you're looking at you're looking at the break of the neckline or up around 26.
That was good,
right?
Yeah, 617 zone.
We're still right in that area.
Yeah, now we're back in that. I would have felt bad if we just sold off.
I think you could still get in.
If we want to trade the gold, Hogue, that's on you, gold man.
Ooh.
All right. Well,
I'll do it,
Dakota, do you like this
17.4.
enough to take it?
I'm working one 17.4.
Working one at 17.4, 26,
All right,
17.
well, we're in it already.
All right, Hogue, what do we get?
For short gold, 26.1680. Dakota, what's your order that shall remain unspoken?
So 26.25 is going to be the end of the zone, but depending on the size and how much you're willing to risk, also 26.20, 26.21 or 20.1 is also a valid stop. So it depends on whether you want, how big of a position you want, or
that's where I've
how
got it
we're
right
looking
now.
at this.
We're only short one.
Okay. So yeah, short one, 26.25, just above the pivot high back on November 13th.
Hogue says only short one. Do you know how many people have hit their DOL only on one contract?
Only trading one, right? Right?
Yep. It's just one.
It happens. Yeah.
Just
We
one.
just sold 100 ounces. It's 100 ounces, right?
Yeah.
That's right. It's on the Series 3, Dakota. It is. Hey, let's bring in Eddie. We got 6 minutes, about 6 minutes till the Euro close, but let's bring in Eddie for an announcement here. An announcement, I should say.
So you want an announcement from me now, huh?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I feel like a VIP.
Oh,
These VIP invitations.
really?
Players and VIPs only.
Oh my goodness. Players and VIP. What's this VIP thing?
These VIP invitations.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Yes, I would.
Topstep VIP.
Oh my. Talk about this VIP. What the hell is this? Well, if you don't know what it is, we're going to be giving you a few chances this week, right, to get another entry or a few entries into our Topstep VIP. Now, this week, we're going to be dropping a VIP scouting check-in form during the show, obviously. Plus, on Friday, top 25 winners with Top Quiz. Yes, we're bringing Top Quiz back only for this reason. We'll also get an entry. We're going to be drafting 10 new Topstep VIP teams in January. Yes, 10 teams. All Topstep VIP are going to be getting 3 months of the trading combine. You're going to get 2 free resets, and you're going to have access to exclusive Discord channel and events with your coach and team. And no, there is no activation fee. We got you covered on that one. So this week sometime, now I'm not going to say when, and obviously I would tell you on the side secretly, but honestly, I do not know. Our production team likes to be sneaky and tricky, but for sure, I will let you know when we do have it. So, Top Step VIP, I hope you're lucky. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
You're welcome, Andre.
I do see Coach Paul waiting in the wings here. Speaking of VIP with Coach Paul's Profiteers, do a little check-in with him here in a bit.
I moved my stop on that NQ long to 689.75.
ES
Nice.
just drifting higher here. See if it wants to pull the NQ with it. Kind of is. Yeah, NQ is above 20,700. Last trade, 20,709.
Great trade.
It
Test
is.
of patience.
Well played.
That's what that
I have
is.
the previous
Patient.
all-time high at
Well played.
59.27.25.
Bully.
I don't know from when.
In ES, we've been above 6,000.
Yeah, but this is a previous level. So I'm
Oh.
59.27.25. So I don't know. Sometimes it just matters. Is what all I'm saying.
Equities are just grinding higher.
I mean, that's kind of what we were thinking of, right?
Yep.
Not a lot of news.
Dakota?
Yep.
Was
You
just
go
gonna
up
say
and
that.
to the right. It was that expected kind of day. This is looking good. NQ pushing through these 740s. 740s is where I'm looking for NASDAQ to go. Maybe there's
What
a
do we
short
think?
opportunity in 740s.
What do you think about those big orders in the S&Ps that have now disappeared? What was that all about?
Did they?
What is all that?
Did they chase the market?
Yeah, they pulled them.
Did
They pulled them.
They're on the 16s and 19s. Paul, please mute your mic. 20,705 last trade in the NASDAQ. Good question, Hogue. What was the point of that? Spoofers, Hoop says.
Seems that would be it, right?
Yeah,
Well,
but that's...
they wanted to buy it, but then they pulled it. There's no such thing as spoofing, is there?
Never heard of that.
Horrific.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Like, the course said, just kind of drifting higher. Here, look at crude. Crude also drifting higher a little bit. Nothing on the tilt. Everything is just kind of drifting for the time being. We'll have a check in with Coach Paul's Profiteers here.
I wish I would have got that gold fill. That would have been nice. Guess I'm going to have to let it go. I'm still sitting at 17.4.
Yeah, that gold trade's
I
looking
thought you
okay.
got. I thought you got in on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did too.
No, I didn't.
No. All right, we're
Gold's
still
got
long
the
to
gold.
NASDAQ. Got the gold. So.
If you need to, we can rewind the day. All right, get it.
You know what? As soon as I chase it, it'll go back to my 17.4. So I'm sitting there.
Yeah, 100% will.
Markets have definitely slowed down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
gold is
off to the
pushing-
races, though. Yeah, we got 30 seconds. You're closed, 30 seconds.
All right.
Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, that's right. Pretty sure I shouldn't have moved my stop.
Gosh
The
darn it, my
reason
alarm
being is
didn't
there's
go
a
off.
VWAP at 685 first session.
Ah,
Oh, nope. Sorry. Point of control, not VWAP.
good catch, Andre.
Gold last trade,
Just moved
26.60.
TPO point of control higher as well.
All right. I'm putting my stop back at 85.25 because I moved it
694.
just because I wanted to protect myself, not because of technical reason.
Market is those TPO moves are definitely saying the market is accepting higher pricing.
Mm.
A positive 4,100 in Delta, Nasdaq, 3,800 in the S&Ps. Gold 224 positive.
Gold's still pulling back a little bit. We're short.
Oh, yeah.
right?
Keep
We're
on
short
talking
gold.
about it, Dakota.
Yes, we are.
Just flagging right now, 20,700 last trade there. In terms of numbers, still haven't seen anything from Mr. Goolsby yet. Do a 3-month and 6-month bill auction. Oh, that's come and gone.
Goolsby's crying to Mo about the Bears.
Man, we're all licking our wounds after that one. Unbelievable.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
We Chiefs lost to the
Good.
Bills yesterday.
They
so
did
now we're
lose.
9-1.
Well.
You see the
first
score
loss
the Lions put up there? Man,
Dude.
Lions got a team there, folks.
Yeah, they're looking
Ouch.
scary.
High school
good.
football.
All right, let's bring in JD. What do we want to do here? Want to do JD or Gabe? What do we want to do?
We got JD and Paul waiting in the green room here. I'm going to push both of them in when you're ready.
Ready?
Don't
Let's do
push
it.
them. Push them in.
Whoa.
What is up, guys?
Profiteers.
Coach
What's up,
Paul
guys?
from the
Oh, man,
Profiteers
what's
in
up,
the
buddy?
house live.
What's up, gentlemen?
What up?
Hello.
VIP.
How
Yeah.
about those Lions?
Man, what a
I like the
I
Lions.
hope they
Lions are
win
good this
this
year.
year.
They're fun to watch. Kind of like watching the Profiteers making money.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
we got a trader we're going to talk about in just a few minutes. Is up some pretty decent coin in their XFA right now. Oh yeah, you're looking at Coach Paul from the Profiteers. Started this competition with 51 traders. How many we got? 6 have moved down to greener pastures. 6 have passed through the VIP experience, meaning they passed through the trading combine into the XFA account, but have subsequently lost that XFA. So best of luck to those 6 traders. Still got 3 traders in trading combines right now, and 25 active. 3 traders in XFAs currently, and 25 traders in active combines as of Friday. So a lot of traders still swinging it. What's going on, Paul? What are you talking to your traders about? What's the strategy?
Well, staying alive, following a process and being patient. One of the terms we have been using is struggling well. Sometimes as traders, we're just looking to make money, and then we don't follow our process, and then we lose control, and then we lose the account. So our focus has been on just being patient, as we talked about. As a good hunter, we have to wait for set our trap, and wait. Without that, we can very easily become randomized. So I'm glad to hear that we still have people that are just staying alive. Not every day is there a chance to make big money. I think that especially younger traders, the temptation is, I got to go now. So that's been our focus. I was really happy to see one of our traders in one of those big down days. She sent me a message. She says, I am so happy. I lost $86 today. She's trading 20 MNQ, and she lost $86. I was like, that's awesome.
That's a great day. Yeah.
That's a great day. So we're trying to also remind traders that good trading days can be losses. Bad trading days, obviously, you blow out. So our focus is to control our risk, be patient. Good trading can be very boring. So we're
This particular
grinding
trade that
away.
you're talking about, do you know if do they have to dig themselves out of a hole in order to get to that minus 86? Were they down pretty big throughout the day?
No.
No?
She was looking to, one of the things I've been preaching is take one side. If you're looking to trade, you're looking to buy it or sell it. From my experience, one of the worst days I have is when I'm buying and selling it and getting spun around. You can lose a lot of money real quick. So she noticed, she followed her process. She tried to buy it early and didn't find another opportunity. And she realized that she was on the wrong side. She locked it up and was really happy just to stop trading, which is great discipline. I was really happy to see that.
Well, I wonder if this is. We have your top five. We have the top five profiteers. Can we pull that up real quick? Is it Florence that you're talking about? Number 2 on the profiteers list. Well, first
No.
First we got Yuko up there.
Wow.
Almost $11,000 in profits in that XFA. We're going to talk about Yuko a little more in just a minute. Then we got Florence up $715. JV cutting it real close in that XFA, down almost $3,000, 9% win rate. We're going to have to give JV a shout out here. Maybe a few words of encouragement. Don't want to see him drop that XFA just yet. John L getting pretty close to passing the trading combine, just about $3,000 away. Same with Max. 2 traders in the combines with pretty decent balances, halfway to passing those trading combines and moving into the XFAs. But JV, we don't have a trading card for JV, but it's looking pretty grim. 9% win rate, down $3,000 in that XFA.
Yeah, it looks like he's or she or JV is just trying to make money. That 9% win rate kind of is a red flag that they're just trading, trying to grab at straws without really executing a plan.
Yeah,
I've done that in my career, so I know the feeling. I think all traders have been at some stage in their trading career.
No doubt about that.
Spot.
Many stages.
Many stages, right? So I would tell Javi, learn from this. Slow down. Don't feel you have to trade every day. Define your process. Take those trades, and right now, go down to micros. You're trading the NQ. That could be just a couple trades. So go down, size down, and follow your process. There's traders who have traded out of that, and you can too. But if you're desperate just to put money on the board, then you're not trading, you're gambling. Experience
Excellent point.
tells me that. So.
Well, Javier, we hope you're listening. You took some away from that. Coach Paul's speaking directly to you right now. All right, we just got about 2 or 3 minutes left here. Let's pull up that trading card for Yuko. Here is a guy just crushing it. That is the Mark Twain house, by the way, in Hartford, Connecticut.
Yeah, that is. I've been there.
Have you really?
Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters of all time. I had family who lived in West Hartford.
Well, big shout out to Yuko then. You live in Coach Paul's favorite town. This guy is crushing it. Average daily P&L, $1,355. I mentioned he's got an account balance on an XFA of close to $11,000 right now. Eligible for a payout. Hasn't taken one yet. So far, only one trader on the Profiteers taken a payout. One payout for $2,400. And been in this account for 8 days, has a 75% winning day rate. This guy is crushing it. Not trading too big. He's got decent hold times. I believe on Friday, had a hold time of almost 40 minutes. So taking their time, letting their winners run a little bit, not trading huge, and just being consistent. Average winning trades, 54%. Risk to reward, 1.25 to 1. Yuko looks like he's doing everything right.
Oh, Yuko is following a process. I really like the average winner being 365 versus the average loser minus 295. That tells me that he's letting his winners ride. With winning percentage is only 54%. So that is definitely a process that's being followed. Taking good losses, risk reward 1.25 to 1. So there's not being led by greed, letting the market come to them, and shedding losses. That's great trading, especially considering that that winning rate. So awesome process, and the discipline. I wonder if he they even trade every day. And if they do, they take their loss, and they're not affected by the loss. They're just trading well. That's awesome.
I'm looking at the trade report right now. This guy has traded every day since earning this XFA. Only 2 losing days. Biggest winning day was $8,300. Biggest losing day was down $2,100, which happened to be on Friday. Friday took a hit. Yuko took a hit, but hung in there. Did not hit that DLL. It's still hanging tough.
Yuko, keep that DLL tight. When we're on our biggest winning streaks is when we're most vulnerable. You start feeling like entitled. I've been there. You let things slide a little. Well, I'll let this one go a little more because I earned it. Stay in your process. What brought you there? Zeke actually, from what I see, is taking great losses, and of course, letting that winner ride. And in this volatility,
he's a fighter too. He was down $6,200 at one point on Friday. Fought back to minus $2,100 on the day. So big comeback. Didn't get back to even, but still a decent comeback for Yuko on Friday.
Great job, Yuko.
All right, guys. Coach Paul, any more words of wisdom, words of encouragement for the profiteers and every other trader out there watching right now? We're going to wrap it up. The VIP.
Struggle well. Don't
struggle well.
Take good losses. Let your winners ride. Don't feel you have to trade all the time. That leads to over trading, and that leads to desperation. So stick with your process and struggle well, and eventually you'll be there.
Excellent advice. Thank you. Thank you, Coach Paul, for joining us. Always appreciate it. There's your VIP update for Monday.
Thanks, JD.
Thank you, guys.
We'll be back in just a little bit, guys.
Thank you, JD.
Struggle well.
Good job, Coach Paul. Make sure to check out Coach Paul at the Buzzer. Coach him and Coach Jay every day after Power Hour. Very cool. But while JD and Coach Paul were chopping it up, we did see ES and NQ making new highs. High of the day on NQ, 20,724. Like Dakota was talking about, low news day, quiet news day. Going to drift higher and up and to the right. Folks saying from lower left to upper right. Sure enough, that's exactly what we're doing. ES last trade, 59.32. Low volume, just kind of call it a zombie rally sometimes. It is a Monday. The moves have been okay so far. All right, let's go around the horn. Let's check out everyone's positions here. Jared, can you update us on your position? You are long 2 still?
I am still long, yes, sir. And we are up 132 ticks on that so far. I am watching this level here at the 728. That 724 all kind of provides resistance for me.
Rec here in the chat. Rec saying JD is awesome, pure professional. How about that, JD? Pure professional.
Yeah. Love it.
JD is. JD approves. Yep, I got the head nod. Thumbs up from JD. Indeed, he is a pure professional. We still got some hot streaks coming up. We got some live call-ups. Oh, baby, who got called up last week? Appreciation. We got about 13 minutes left here on Fast Markets. Dakota, 2 trades today. Dakota, the way you made $1,600 last. Let's talk about last Friday real quick. Just a huge down day in the markets. Huge down day. Dakota made $1,600 getting long. And I was thinking about it all weekend. It was a very impressive trade, Dakota.
Follow your process, man. Same thing we did today, right? Where I took a loss, got in again. And Friday I was like 1 for 4 and ended up plus 1,600. Today, I didn't have to go through that big of a drawdown. I was 1 for 2 and finished today at 5,700. And now watching this gold short with Hogue.
Oh, yeah. Bring up the gold short again. Good job.
Hey, you're over there just destroying the NASDAQ now. NASDAQ's just doing really well for you.
Well, we were looking at trimming a risk to 26.16. We wanted to see it get down below that 35. I was looking at IB low to get down below that to move the stop down. 26.1280 is the IB low. We were unable to get there. We have trimmed some of the risk off of this. Our total risk on this trade is now $70 loss. Just trying to see if we can't get this market to continue to roll over.
Russia's
We're currently
causing
up
trouble.
18 ticks.
Sorry,
What's
Hope.
that?
What happened?
Some news coming across on Russia and their missiles, so looks like
no.
they're getting a little bit of profit.
And we got Israel
Yeah.
launches strike on central Beirut, also from quote a witness.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that though. Witnesses, we've seen that come across the wire before.
Let's see.
One of the things that
Go ahead, Jetty.
came over the wire here, Netanyahu was discussing this with Trump, so I highly doubt that. Well, I'm not highly doubting, but we're watching the wire. Appreciate that information coming in the chat. Keep it up.
Sorry, Hogue, keep going.
That's all right. That's all right.
Well,
we were unable
I
to
do
get
wanna-
to the IB high, which to me smells of lungs. But we're still in this trade. It's still a valid trade. We're going to let this play out a little bit here and see what happens.
I'm out of my NQ. I had moved my stop up to 709, and it took me out on that little news.
What can we update your P&L, please?
For the day, $2,598.
You're up $2,500 today. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at
There
that.
you go, man.
Live trades, baby. Live trades. He's gonna go from 116. He'll definitely be going up.
Boom, shakalaka.
That's right. Nice job, Jared. Live trader. Only live traders here. We got Dakota house number 3. Jared in the house number 118. I'm guessing that will be going up after tomorrow or after today. I know it didn't sound like he was up money today, Dolby. I didn't. Jared just a low key $2,500 today. Very nonchalant. That was awesome.
Good job, Andre.
I know.
Great
I
job,
not,
yeah.
Yeah, very, very good. Stoic, if you will. All right, let's bring in JD, the real professional, according to Rec in the chat. Hey, real professional, come on and hit us with some hot streaks. Delesh, give us the good news on Delesh. He has to keep it going, right?
You know, guys, I was gone for the better part of 2 weeks, and I was so happy to come in today and see that Delesh is still on the list. 90
days. Oh, no, we lost Derek.
He's a tattoo man.
Oh,
We lost
Did lose Derek.
No.
I didn't look up Derek's account yet. Got a little busy this morning, but I'll find out more about Derek for later on. I'll give an update.
Yeah,
on Derek.
thank you, JD.
But yeah, $5 for Delesh, half a sawbuck on
Five.
Friday. Made a total of $35 for the week. That's 35 clams on the week for Delesh. Hanging out at 90 days. What a streak. Way to go, Delesh.
90
Very
days.
happy to see that
Wow.
you made it.
wow.
JD, for those that don't know, what's a sawbuck?
A sawbuck is $10. Half a sawbuck
There you
would be $5.
Okay.
For the people in the
And they're
back.
all clams.
And they're all clams. Yep. All right. VJ, 42 days worth just about $4,000. We've got Ali, 39 days worth $4,700. Black Swan, there he is, 39 days, $6,400.
Ooh.
And Pin, 35 days worth
Those are all
just about
really-
$4,000.
Those are all huge streaks numbers right there. Those are all
Great
big
streaks for
numbers.
all these traders.
Yeah.
All trading XFA accounts also. So
Delesh.
Delesh.
Wow, 90 days.
10 days.
Those are 90
10 days away.
trading days too, right? So it's not just 3 months. It's much
This is
more
July.
because 90 trading days. It's
Mhm,
20 trading
yeah.
days per month.
I can tell you the very
It's-
first day of the streak was, let me grab it,
Oh, can you got that? I'm guessing sometime in July.
July
Back
9th.
in the day.
2024.
July 9th this has been going on?
Wow.
Wow.
July 9th. July. October. This is 5 months. 5 month streak. Incredible.
Nice job, Delesh.
So-
All right, guys. I'm going to jump out here. I'll catch you later.
Thank you, JD.
Awesome, JD. So, what do I do with this gold trade here? We've got to stop in. I just put a profit target in at low value down at 2608. Are we just going to let this fly?
To me, yes. There's as of right now, there's no reason to get out of the trade.
Take it out?
I mean, the place of invalidation is going to be. We have our stop at 17.5, 17.5, and then if we do break through below 13.5, 13.6, then we could start to trim risk, and then I could see 2608 as a target, maybe even an argument to like 2610. 2610 could be a decent 2610 and a half.
A little short of a
But
weight,
other
sir.
than- Yeah.
Dude, that
Wait,
level.
what indicators do you have on your chart? Because I can see that blue line or that moving average is starting to cross.
That's the 50 session simple moving average on the 100 tick chart.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. And then, I mean, if we could continue to push lower, then, like you were saying, behind the scenes, 26.16 can be a very good place to trim risk if we can continue to break down lower.
Yeah. I'll try and, if this thing continues, I'll try and wait for, more major pullback swing highs to hide that stop behind if it keeps going.
Yeah, I like it. Market's slow, so a trade just, I don't mind it taking time.
It's your show, Dakota. Slow market.
Yeah, yeah, it feels like home now. We're going nice.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're starting to see a bit of some sell, just a little sell in here. We did peak at, about 60 points off the highs in the NASDAQ. High of the day, 724, 20,724. Last trade, 20,660. We got a poll up in the chat. Up or down during hashtag fast markets. I like that. Up or down. Unfortunately, I'm scratch watching, so that's my vote. But everyone here is up. JJ, just a low-key $2,500 today. Just ho-hum. Well done on that.
Man, I really missed it on, well, okay, that's maybe not true.
Yeah,
but,
come on, man.
Yeah. There was a level there. The Minter Q, sometimes their levels are insane. And they had a blind spot level, which is where they take positioning from like Qs and other things, and they build that into the future position. So there was a BL level at 725. It ticked that and just dropped. And there was also their 1 day max just above that too. I mean, it's just phenomenal. Like, what's something sitting there and being managed, and boom, down it went.
All right. Well, we're coming up on time here in Fast Markets, but before that, one of our favorite segments here. You got the call-ups. Who made it to the big leagues? The top step to top step. This is pro ball stuff. So, Jack, if you're ready, I'm ready. And then we got some appreciations after that. So, Jack, we're starting to see some more selling here in the NASDAQ. Keep an eye on that. We're about 70 points off the highs now in the NASDAQ. Go, come on in, Jack.
Hey, while we're selling here, here's some people I am not selling. These are the tippy top. These are the people called up from the XFA to the live account. Leading the way today, we got a certificate for Ali in honor of some good boxing this weekend.
Nice.
Ali Boumaye. He's killing it. Yeah! He's got nearly $35,000 starting balance in the new live funded account coming out of Texas, trading the yellow metal, just like our man Hogue. Ali, congrats. Now, let's take a look at the list, because there were several people called up to live accounts. Out of Luxembourg. Never been to Luxembourg. What about you, Andre?
Can't say I have, Jack, but you have been to Estonia, which I still can't get over.
I have been to Estonia. Great place. Party in Tallinn. Call me up. Also, who do you think you are? I am. Start a new live account. 18K in that. Ryan, Husney, Aaron, Anthony, and Clifton all getting called up. Congrats to all of you guys. Gals. And we'll be back tomorrow with a fresh batch of call-ups from closing out last week, Andre.
Wow, the big leaguers. Welcome to the big leagues, everybody. Congratulations. Dolby in the chat says, Andre thinks Luxembourg is a cheese. Delicious, too. Jared like that one.
Sure.
Delicious.
You mean it's not?
Smallest country in Europe, right? Smallest country in Europe, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$2.50
There might
an
be
Uber
enough-
from one side to the other.
You can't beat a good cheese. I mean, like, I used to work in Europe, and you go to the market and just the quality of cheese. Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
It's all real, too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
This
nothing like
is the
Kraft.
moment. No, that Kraft America that yells whatever that nuclear
Oh
stuff
my
is.
God! Single slice, yeah.
What is that stuff?
Wax and
All right, let's get the
Cheese
appreciations
food.
going here. We're coming to the end of Fast Markets. Yeah, we saw some rally. Now we're starting to see some sellers coming in. So let's do the appreciations. First, we like to throw it to the chat. And last chat, what do you appreciate for on this Monday? There you go. What do you think? What are you thankful for today? Let us know. It's a positive way to end this early trading session. There's a lot more to come. Got power players coming after this. Again, you guys heard Mohammed in the house for Power Hour. So, chat, what are you guys appreciative for? And then I'll throw it to, I passed my combine. Great job. All right, Eddie.
Nice.
Eddie, happy Monday. What are you appreciative for?
You know what? I had a great day here. Had educated, enjoyed the conversation, enjoyed the education, shared some knowledge, and had a good time here. You know what? I'm very appreciative that I got to be here Monday, and I hope the rest of the week is the same. Thanks, Andre.
Love it, man. Love it. All right, Hogue, what are you appreciative for on this Monday?
Well, like every day, it's my God, my family, my country, and every day above ground. Just happy to be here, happy to have the opportunities we have, and happy to be with all of you. There you go.
Hey, Jack. Well, all right, I'll keep it. I'll go to Jack. We got a couple of these guys. We'll go to Jack last. Dakota, what are you appreciative for on this Monday?
I am appreciative. Yeah, I could say something cheesy about the Bears, but no, I'm appreciative for life, Andre. I mean, just like the markets, we live it going forward, but sometimes it only makes sense in the past.
Very succinct. Jared, what do you this is your second appreciation. Jared, what are you appreciative for here? Working on the second time fast markets, first time as a fully funded trader of $2,500. Jared, what are you appreciative for?
Well, I guess my kids. I had one move out last weekend, so that was sad, but at the same time, it was he will be awesome, and I'm excited for him. So just all my kids, they're awesome. I got 3 of them, and yeah, just super thankful for each one of them. I'm feeling old.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
you aged yourself there. I had you pegged as much younger. I had you pegged as much younger, Jared. All right, throw it to Jack. Jack, what are you appreciative for?
I am also appreciative for kids. Jared, I'm actually about to go from 1 to 3 kids in just about 2 months here. So, yeah, that'll be an exciting time. Congrats to Nick for a tick and his family. They just welcomed
Oh yeah,
a beautiful daughter into the world. Great stuff all around. Have a great rest of the day, everybody.
Thank you, Jack. And I'm appreciative for the community that we have here on a Monday. Just a Monday. We got 5,000 strong showing up to watch us trade, watch each other trade, watch it for these 1,000 lots popping up in the ES, watching out for each other's for news events and stuff. Can't say it enough. We absolutely cannot do this without people in the chat, the traders that watch us alike. Anyways, we got power players coming up. No Tuckman. Remember, Tuckman's in Dubai this week. I wonder if he'll be with us Friday. Yes, he is the keynote speaker at a financial conference in Dubai. So he will not be joining us for power players. We do have Dolby and JD, so hopefully that'll do the trick. Anyways, this is Top Step TV. Power players coming up next. Let's go.
So what's your goals now as a trader at Topstep?
My goals now as a trader at Topstep is get funded again.
Yep.
Find as much consistency.
Trading what? Are you going to focus on something?
Specifically trading in gold and the NASDAQ, I would say. Crude oil is
just keep going
3
for the gold.
Is a little too crazy.
Keep going for the gold.
Yeah, exactly. Keep going for the gold. I'm going long on gold.
Long on gold. Yeah, you got to go do your long-term portfolio guy and long on gold, and then you're the day trader guy, and then you got all your. You can melt down all your gold metals by this time and be doing pretty well. Because gold is trading on its highs right now. Yeah.
Gold is definitely trading on its highs. Actually, the highest I've ever seen it.
Yep,
trade.
me too.
I think it was at 2,800 this morning.
Yeah.
And yeah, I made a great trade this morning. It was awesome.
Well, there you go.
Topstep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With Topstep VIP, we'll set you up in a 100K Topstep X Trading Combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the Combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your Express Funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a Topstep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for. Personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach J's Lunatics. Coach J brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in Topstep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
All right, there were some overhead supply at 10s that they just swiped out. This is good. This is good. 13s are trading.
Here it comes.
Can we
Here it
get
comes.
14s are on the docket. There goes 15s.
Oh, get him.
It's
Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yes.
We did it. We did it.
Hell yes.
Winner.
No, this one is fast.
he's
This one is
passed.
fast.
Oh, he's
Yeah, this one is fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are back. Power players. No Tuckman, like we were saying in Fast Markets. Tuckman's in Dubai, man. They pay that guy big bucks to go speak at a financial conference in Dubai. He's the keynote speaker. So what better? We got JD back from deer hunting trip. We got Dolby time in the middle. Let's get right into it. JD, quick question about the deer hunting stuff. You got me thinking. You and your buddy Dan are out there. You said he got one. You didn't.
This is correct.
What happened? How are you guys sitting in the same stand? How do you know who gets the shot and who doesn't? How does that work?
Oh, we're all over the place. We had 12 people in our party up there. It was kind of slow in general. There were 12 people in our party, and we only pulled out 4 deer total over 6 days. So it was real quiet. And the property's fairly large. It's we hunt on my mother-in-law's farm, so my wife's family farm. It's pretty big. It's like 700 acres, somewhere around there.
Wow.
So there's
go ahead.
outside of the tillable acreage, there's quite a few acres of woodlot and some land on the hill going up to the prairie. It's kind of down in the river bottom. So we've got about 7 deer stands set up. I honestly don't sit in a stand. I walk around with a bucket and I try and find a good deer trail, and I kind of post up on a tree.
Look at that.
Waiting for movement, and then I'll move around a little bit. If I sit there for a couple hours and nothing happens, then I'll move on to the next spot. But for the most part, there are a bunch of stationary stands that people sit in.
That's what I was wondering.
I personally like to move around a little bit. So that's how that works. And I was actually inside. You want to hear the story about Dan getting his deer? It's kind of
I do. While we're at it, yeah.
So it was Monday afternoon. So you break up the hunting day into 2 sections. There's the morning hunt and the evening hunt. So morning is from dawn until right around 11:30, 12 o'clock Central Time. And then you go back in for lunch, and you go back out around 2:30, and you hunt till dusk. So anyway, it was like 2 o'clock. I'm in the kitchen getting my gear on. I'm lacing up my boots, and all of a sudden I hear boom right across on the front porch. The whole house shook. Dan had walked outside. He was waiting for me to put my boots on. I ran outside after the house shook. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "This deer just walked right in front of me while I'm standing here on the front porch." And so we took the shot, and that was so we didn't even have to go out that afternoon. We were literally he was literally standing on the front porch, and that was it for that deer.
What are you doing?
Collecting for world hunger.
Right?
What are you doing? Just walk down in front of me.
Way to go, De Niro.
Wrong time.
He's trying to sell solar panels. I think that's what it was.
Yeah. I didn't even get my boots on. I ran out there on my bare feet. The whole house shook. He shot right across the kitchen window, rattled the window, everything. But it was funny. So that was that was the rest of our afternoon. Though we cleaned it up, hosed it down, and then
venison.
Took a bit of time. We didn't have to drag it too far. Yeah, my wife's cousin is doing all the butchering this year. He's grinding everything up into hamburger.
Ooh.
If we had gotten more, we would have gotten a little more exotic or creative with the meat cuts, maybe some steaks and whatnot. But since there was only 4 deer for 12 people, he's just grinding everything up in a hamburger. Add a little beef tallow to it, and I don't know, maybe 20 pounds of ground hamburger in the freeze by next week.
Yeah.
It's a cooking show.
Wow, Thanksgiving's going to be good at the JD household. Awesome stuff. Well, welcome back. We missed you.
Let's go,
let's get right into these markets here. Yeah, let's get into these markets. 59.18 last trade in the ES. 20,648 last trade in the NASDAQ. I'm still thinking about Dolby's joke about the deer selling solar panels. Look at Bitcoin, 91,720. Crude last trade, 68.82. And gold last trade, 26.13. Dolby time. Let's do some top-down analysis. Let's find some ranges. Your call, dealer's choice. Dolby, what do you want to look at?
Still holding that short in gold, by the way, guys. Still holding that short.
Oh, yeah. I don't have a lot of ranges, Dre. We're in a post-range world after NASDAQ decided to break below 21,058. So we got to go down to a smaller time frame since we're kind of out of the daily. The big time frame that I'm looking at right now is the 4-hour. I have a 4-hour range low at 20,500 and a 4-hour range high at 20,656. Now, with 4-hour ranges, they take a really long time to resolve, so we'll have to wait and see. Up 45 minutes until a new 4-hour bar closes. but we very well could be back within range. That 4-hour range, we could be back within. We're at the very, very top right now. So one of the things with large time frames, the bigger the range, the longer the wicks are going to take to resolve. And so this 4-hour bar right now could go up and down, up and down, up and down. We're not going to know for about 45 minutes until how this range resolves. Currently, maybe acting as support, but even still, not a ton of ranges really to be looking at. In the NASDAQ, unless you get to smaller time frames, there are actually 2 pretty solid ones on the 5-minute. I think we're in a really nice 5-minute range right now, actually. And then we had one at around, let's say, 9:45 a.m. Central, nice 5-minute range. So ranges are small. I think with NVIDIA coming up on Wednesday, I think most markets will probably be range bound or bidding casually to the upside, just because of the news.
Yeah,
any other markets, Trey? Yeah. What's it like being back? Yeah, no,
yeah,
nice.
JD, give us your breakdown of the markets, JD.
I don't disagree with that. I looked at a chart for the first time. Well, yesterday I looked at some charts when I was putting the weekly kickoff email together. So my analysis is going to be you'll have to discount my lack of market knowledge from last week because I was kind of off the grid and I did not look at a single chart all last week. But just the price action today, we're halfway back from Friday's move down. Made it halfway back. We got a little bit of solid selling volume coming in. Bit of a selling pressure right now. But like Dolby said, there's a nice 5-minute range. Actually, you could move into a 3-minute, and it looks even nicer.
What do you like out of that, JD? Long or short?
I kind of like with this little pop in selling pressure. I wouldn't mind seeing a breakout to the downside. But you're not wrong either. I mean, this could just stay range bound choppy for the whole week leading up to those NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday. But I would play this range until it's time to stop playing the range, and then you prepare yourself to trade a breakout.
Yeah, I would. If we were reversal challenge right now, I think I'd probably lean to the short side just to see if we can get back within sort of like the midpoint of the 4-hour range, which is 20,590.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be a tight stop, cheap trade, cheap short. Would not be very emotionally attached to it, but you really can't go wrong going long the NQ. This is just kind of how it's just setting up, right? You have a big range, stretch the outside. Do we get back in? There's no news. There's not a ton to really push the markets. And with that being said, do we just end up fading back down to like 600s or 580s? Maybe, VWAPs around there somewhere too on the 5-minute. Let's see, 600s. It's kind of a wait and see, but I like trying to see what the motivations are of other participants because, our opinions don't matter all that much. It's everyone else who really moves the market. We just have to get situated. But, well, there's some cheap trades to be taken, either long or short here.
Mm-hmm. I do have a live account up. Who else is on a live house account? Who's executing?
I got one up. Technically. Let's see who it is.
It's not me, but I will say, hey, coming up after we do have later today, we got group coaching coming up this afternoon. Not it's typically after shoulder tap, but we'll get that form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Yeah, we got JD getting airtime back in the mix of it. Group coaching, JD and Hogue pin the form to the top of the chat. Make sure we get those questions in for these two. We'll be happy to answer them in about hour and a half, 45 minutes or so.
Let me take a look at that, see if we got any questions in yet.
Starting to sell off a wee bit.
0 questions yet. We have 0.
Oh, no, let's get that form. Get that form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for the Hogue and JD. Otherwise, they're just going to have to freestyle it.
Which is cool. Hogue can freestyle.
It's cool, too. Yep.
There you go. Getting some movement. Getting some downside movement right now.
Let's see if we start marching. Looks like I am the executor. JD, you were the house manager. So I'm just pushing the buttons today.
Oh,
this is great.
Sweet. So we broke out to the downside of that 3-minute range in the NASDAQ. This is a good cheap trade opportunity, I think.
You like shorts?
I like a long back into the range.
I think, I see
NQ, right?
NQ.
Do it.
Yep.
All right, I'm in. How? We're in 1. How many more do you want to add? Where's your stop at?
What price we get, Dolby?
646 and a quarter.
We should have been buying it on the way down, I think, but let's just keep one on for now. We'll put a stop at what's our low of that last move? 36.5.
Sure.
I would say put a stop. This could be a cheap trade. Put a 10-point stop in now because we already got some money. We already got some nice equity in this trade. So
Yeah,
put a 10-point stop in and
Target?
offer at 670 to get out. Make it 6.
Well, it's a little rangy scalpadoodle here. I dig this.
Yeah. Quick
That's
strike.
a range trade. This is what a range trade looks like. Good Lord,
What was
this
that?
weekend was tough.
What's our entry price, Dolby?
46.
Entry 646.
46, and we're up at 55.
54, like up 10 points.
Risking 10 to make how much?
Risking 10 to make
15.
around
25.
we're in at 46 and we're getting out at 70, so 25 points.
Okay. Good math. Math checks out. How's the count long?
Jay, do you want to add more if this pulls back on us within the stop range?
No, I think we missed the opportunity to add. If it starts pulling back a little more, I would rather get out than add more.
Got it.
But we can play the upper end of this range too when we get up there.
Okay.
If that makes sense to you.
JD just coming back in.
Wait.
Like trade. All right, risking 10 to make 24 or so. Matt checks out there. And house account long 1 NQ 20,646 quarter 646.25. Bitcoin pushing a little higher here. Last trade at 92,400, high of the day. 93,000, call it 195, 93,195. So we're about $700 off the highs there. ES last trade 59.19. Crude trading sideways again. First day of January for a month.
Whoa. Already January they're trading?
I know. 2025 contract. It's nuts. That's the thing with futures trading. Constantly looking like 2 months into the future. You're not really it's hard living in the present. Always living 2 months down the road.
Just live whatever contract I'm trading.
Yep. 50-50 on the tilt in the ES. NQ 50-50 as well. Goldstein 70% short. Pull up. Hunt. Have you ever gone hunting? Deer, duck, etc. I have not. I have not. Definitely like to try it though.
Our city kids, Trey.
We're city kids. I know. I give it a whirl though. Hey man, my country friends introduced me a lot of stuff. Chased a tornado before. Yeah, I've chased tornadoes before.
You chased a tornado?
Farm. Yeah, we'll just go in Kansas. So, country friends like, hey, jump in this pickup. Let's go find some tornadoes, and we did. 19 drinking beer in the back of the truck.
What do you want to do tonight, guys? Let's go chase a tornado.
Tornadoes, sky's all purple and stuff. Yeah, saw a tornado for the first time. That was cool. 59.20. Last trade in the ES.
I'm really stuck in this range.
Yeah, we are. I thought we were going to.
Range. Just got to wait for it to resolve. How's the house account doing? We doing good today?
George
I know JJ
it's going up $1,200.
Oh hell yeah!
1,200. Very nice.
Yeah. I'll have to add another 475 to it.
Yeah.
JD, would you offer 671 on the short side, or no?
I would start scaling in shorts around. If we get back up there, I wanted to take out the high of this range. So I would say we could start scaling in shorts around 74, 75.
All right. Let's try it.
Let's trade 20,657. Working. Do we have an offer in Dolby at 670? Working one at 670?
Yeah, one at 670, and then we'll try offering 74 and 75 on the short side. If we can
wow.
Dice
De facto reversal challenge trade. Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, might as well just keep playing this range until
100%.
Yeah.
It's time to stop playing the range.
Do something else, NASDAQ. I dare you.
Yeah, I dare you. Fill us and then fill us again. And then we'll buy them to the downside.
Yep. That is the
There we go.
plan.
Group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. Please get those
Hey,
in.
there you go.
GD and Hogue.
Get your questions in. Get them in early. The earlier you get them in, the better your chances of getting it answered.
Right. Also, while we're at it.
Oh, look at that. Already got a bunch. Nice job, everyone.
Oh, really? Just like that? Sweet. Hey, good job,
Like
guys.
that. 10 questions, just like that.
Participation. I love this
Awesome.
community.
Good job, everyone. That made everyone's job lifestyle so much easier and more fulfilling. All right, we're pushing higher here. Can we get the 70s? 20,660. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Again, we're working one at 70, one at 670 in NASDAQ.
Someone is just coming in and just keeping a roof on it right at around like 662s and then 664s, 669s, some lower highs so far in this range. See if we can pop it real quick.
Yeah, I want to see what happens on this 3-minute bar. We might have to reevaluate our exit strategy if we don't get more
change my
follow through.
charts. I gotta get a 3-minute bar now.
Good job. Very happy to hear that. 10 questions just like that. Hey, while you're at click like, click subscribe. JD, we're closing in on 130,000 subscribers.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
Hey, do you
What do you
brag
want?
to all your friends that you were on a TV show when you're on the farm, or do they just not care about
Oh,
what
everybody
you're doing?
knows. Yeah, I talk about it all the
Yeah, I
time.
know. Same.
He was signing autographs and kissing babies.
Weird, man. It's weird. I don't.
Hot shot TV star.
No.
No, actually,
we're
I
not.
really don't bring it up unless somebody asks, like, "Hey, what do you do?" And then I
Well,
can go on
what do you say,
I can
JD?
go on a rant for like a couple hours.
you tell me you're a YouTube sensation, JD.
I'll bore the
The
shit out of
viewers
you.
were like, shoot me, please shoot me.
You're a huge
Yeah.
YouTuber.
What do you
He's a
do?
YouTuber, just like Jake Paul.
Talk about it.
Influencer.
Did you watch the fight, JD?
I tried to.
He
Thing?
tried.
You
My
get the buffer?
Netflix crashed like immediately during the first fight.
Damn.
Oh,
and I
the
really
first
What was
couldn't get
that?
down.
Oh, man, that sucks.
I did follow a guy. I found a stream on Twitter. There was a guy sitting in a VIP box, and he just positioned his phone against the TV in his VIP box, and he streamed to Twitter, X, whatever.
Nice.
And he had
Do a
like
trick?
14 million people viewing his Twitter stream. So like
What?
one guy in his phone could accommodate 14 million people.
14
but Netflix,
Great point. Great
Netflix really
point,
dropped the
JD.
ball on that one.
Wow.
Most of
what is
most of
Netflix
the world
time, though?
was
Let me take a
trying to
look.
watch that fight.
They claim 60 million people.
They didn't
Oh,
think it
Netflix.
outright. You know.
He's in jail this morning. Yeah, could you imagine if that was Disney?
Oh,
Bro, they would have had like the SWAT team kick that guy's door down. Geolocated
Mouse would have been
into
in the lead.
Oh yeah.
Well, Netflix is up today.
Oh, that's good. I don't Wall
Netflix up
Street
20
Bets
bucks.
wanted to
Netflix up
short it.
2.4% today.
Nice.
Well, they're doing NFL football in December, so they better get their act together if they think they're going to host live sporting events.
Oh my
So
goodness!
annoying.
Yeah, they better.
I'm
You know,
Christmas Day.
Andre, I
I
was
in the
watching
chat
that
says, so
fight.
now Antonio Brown is just some guy. Are you referring to the guy streaming the fight? Was that Antonio Brown that I was watching?
Oh,
don't
I heard
even know.
about that.
Was he with
Yeah.
you streaming it? Oh, that's really funny.
It's too perfect. Too perfect.
You know, Andre, I was trying to watch the fight too, and I got the buffering, and I went to X to the Netflix site, and I tell you, there was like millions of people just pitching and moaning.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god!
Everyone was pissed,
To
yeah.
just check to make sure it wasn't just my TV, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was just common. I mean, God, how many people did you say? 60 million?
That's what they're claiming. That's why the
think that's
stock's
the
up. I'm
biggest-
guessing that's damage control for the stock price.
Yeah. It's going to be the largest watched fight ever. You know.
It's got to be 60 million. Yeah. I don't know what those
Or-
what Ali numbers were
At
doing.
least
back
the
in the
largest
day.
attempted to watch fight. Yeah.
Back there.
Tempted. All right. Well, we're working these 70s, 20,670. We're working to the upside here. Working one up there. Last trade, 20,663. So we're about 7
Running
points from
into a
getting
wall
filled
right
there.
here. Keep running into a wall between 62 and 64 here.
And this feels like 1 p.m., guys. I'm not going to lie. This feels very much
does.
like the
We're
1
just
p.m.
cruising
segment.
today.
Very
It's not doing
rangy.
anything.
Hey, Andre, did you hear that Jake Paul challenged Connor to an MMA fight?
Yeah, I did. He just
See that?
he's got a knack for fight. He's got a knack for fighting the washed up fighters. He's
Yeah,
very
why would
good
you
at
say
fighting
no?
those-
The guy's a money making machine. Like, why would you say no
Yeah,
to
he
that
is.
fight? I mean,
100%.
he could have dropped Tyson
Both of those-
anytime he wanted. If you actually watch that fight, like he
carried
could have
him.
dropped Tyson anytime he wanted. Like he let
Yeah,
him
he could've.
stand. He let him finish the fight, and then
He
just paid him
knows-
$20 million.
Yep.
So
He knows what's good for business.
Yeah.
Maybe he
well,
should
he
try
has
fighting John Jones.
Now that was a real fight. I watched that one on Saturday. That is a bad man right there. That
He's
is
a
a
very
bad
bad man.
dude. When you drop another grown ass man with a shot to the body like that, you are
That spinning leg kick. Oh, that hurts.
yeah,
so bad.
man. That was I felt the pain through the television. That
Absolute
was just
monster. Absolute.
which was these. That guy didn't get up either, man. Whew. Hey, Randy H. He might suck, but he's still 6'4" and 200 plus pounds. I don't care. He does sit ups. Does 1,000 sit ups a day, and that kick still took him to his knees.
Really?
All right. Let's see if
I'd
we
like to
can
see a
push
Jake
into
Paul Joy Bear fight. That'd be a good one. Check out
All
the
right,
view.
we're not getting any follow through. Maybe we should just scrap this trade. Take
Scrap
a
it?
profit. Yeah.
All right.
Still
Plus
some chicken there.
142. We can re up on it if we want. If it gets back down there again.
Cool. All right. Update the P&L on that one there, Dolby. That was still a small winner.
142.
142. Good job. Yeah, it was, Jay.
Did you get out at the market or were you working an offer?
Just market.
I prefer the join bid, join ask buttons.
Save a ticky or two.
Mr. House Account Manager. I like it.
Slippage on those market orders in the NASDAQ is brutal.
It's true.
Oh,
especially if you're only trading
close,
one
actually.
lot, you know.
You're pretty good, Phil, actually. I saw 145 as our realized P&L, and we got, 142? So $3. I think that's like a ticky or two.
Couple tickies.
Click subscribe,
Did you
and
get-
we've got...
Any tickies in the farm?
Wood ticks?
Yeah.
That were you asking about? Yeah, they're all over the place. In the summer,
gross.
not so much right now.
Oh, good.
But when I bring my dog up there in the spring and summer, it's every time we go outside, I have to go through a serious check for ticks on the dog and yourself and myself.
Yeah.
There's no joke.
A wiggle here in the ladder.
Yeah, there is. Looks like perhaps some downside pressure. 20,654 last trade.
It's picking up. I say 670 or 640 in the next 4 minutes.
All right.
The wiggle.
Well, crude 75% short. It's looking healthier today. Pre-market, we were like 80% long. So obviously these markets giving us both directions.
There's not much happening.
Nope, I do like it, but I thought we had the tiger by the tail there. I thought we were boom, buy 46s. We're just going to sell 70s just like that. I think we had a chance there.
It looked promising.
Again, it did. Still nothing from Goolsby. We'll see if that ever comes out. Looking pretty light day on the docket as far as more economic numbers. ECB speaker in about an hour or so. Nothing really left. Hey, that's okay. We'll see if we can get a push to the upside here for the afternoon trade, lunchtime trade, if you will. Bitcoin never stops. 92,450.
What was Jack's prediction on Bitcoin? I was kind of
3 million billion. Who knows?
3 million billion.
Yeah. Something like what? Yeah.
The upside, low side was $8. $8.
$8, yeah. Downside target $8. A lot of boxing and fighting fans in the chat. Pretty cool to see.
Well, looking like a good exit so far, Dolby.
I think so.
Definitely. I mean, we are absolutely in the shadow of NVIDIA earnings, probably today and tomorrow. Still no new higher highs in this little 1 minute or 3 minute or 5 minute range, whichever one you want to pick your flavor of ranges.
Mm-hmm.
No new higher highs. Maybe some higher lows. We'll see. But this feels like 1 p.m. This really does. Like that 1 p.m., 2 p.m. session. Not a lot of movement.
Yep.
Feels like the market's waiting. It is waiting. Maybe something else fun to trade.
59.20 last trade in the ES. Yep. Like Dolby said, we are in a nice little range here. Take a look at the Dow. I haven't talked about the Dow very much today. I'll pull that up again. NVIDIA is now part of the Dow, so maybe we'll see some action there. Nope. Dow last year, 43,581. Nothing happened there.
That was like the quickest nope I've heard.
Nope. Nothing happened in the Dow, so we'll pull Bitcoin back up.
Chat, what are y'all trading? Let us know. You got a market that's moving? We can't find a damn thing right now.
Lunchtime blog, double martini lunch, says WCCI. Monday.
When's the last time you had a martini lunch? Been a long time.
I've never, it's been a while.
About 30 minutes. About 30 minutes.
30 minutes the answer.
What day is it?
30 minutes is right.
Huh?
November?
Yep.
What day is it?
There you go, Hogue. 20,657 last trade in the NASDAQ. House account is flat. House account up about 1,300 or so. 1567. I stand corrected. Up 1567. Nice start on a Monday. Slower Monday.
Nice. Good start to the week.
Some nice movement out of the gate. Push the upside. Dakota got long. Jared J.
1500.
$2,500 you'll ever see.
We're in a legitimate 10-point range in the NASDAQ on the 1 minute since for like 5 minutes. Let's say almost 6 minutes. 10 points. 650 to 660. That's it. Let's see. My wiggle is gone.
Mohammed, what's up?
That's passed. Oh, Mohammed, what's up?
There he is.
NQ 704.
704.
You got 704s, Mohammed? Nice job.
Where'd you get 704s?
Mohammed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, then took some profit. And one on as a runner. Oh, nice job, Mo.
Wonder if he nailed the 3-bar reversal. That actually kind of lines up. Depending what time frame he was on.
More Mohammed, Dolby, myself, Hogue. Mohammed joining us for Power Hour today.
Oh, very nice. Big fan of Mohammed.
Yep. Should be awesome.
He was calling Jack JD last week, I believe.
Did it go?
Mohammed was calling Jack JD.
I think Mohammed was calling Jack JD last week. Yeah.
How did Jack handle that one?
Like a pro. Where's JD? JD's not something like that. JD's not here.
That's funny.
Yeah, he was a little off level there Friday. I think all the way around. But good thing a weekend was ahead.
I did it, Mohammed says. Prove it. Run the tape. Run the tape. Coder.
Run the tape.
Didn't.
All right, Eddie. Come on in. Well,
Hello.
Yeah. It is
all right.
Eddie's history buff. What happened?
On this day, yes, on this day, 1949, NL batting leader, batting 342, Jackie Robinson wins the NL MVP. Way to go, Jackie. 1963, push button phones are used for the first time. Bell System started replacing that rotary dial. Now, if you are a youngster out there and you don't know what a rotary dial is, just Google and then click images. By the push button phone, I remember my grandmother, my great-grandmother, had a rotary phone until the day she left the planet. I thought that was pretty wild. But push button phones use key or buttons to dial numbers if you didn't know. 1970, Hall of Fame boxer Joe Frazier knocked out defending champion Bob Foster in the second round in Cobo Arena, Detroit, Michigan for the WBA, WBC, and the ring heavyweight titles. So good job, Joe Frazier. And there you have it. Those are things that happened on this day. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Coincidentally, I was just talking to some friends yesterday about, speaking of rotary phones, we were talking about Virginia McCaskey, the owner of the Chicago Bears. And
God.
anytime I think of her, I just picture her sitting like in her mansion up in Lake Forest in this giant dark room with a fireplace in the back and like 6 dusty rotary phones in front of her. And she's just picking them up and dialing numbers, you know. Give me the sideline.
You be nice. I mean, I used to work next to her grandson on the CME floor, and my mom needed her hip replaced, and I was in this conversation talking with him, and he's like, "Oh, my grandmother got her hip replaced," and I'm like, "Yeah, my mom's freaking out and stuff," and he goes, "You want my grandmother to give her a call?" I'm like, "Well, who's your grandmother?" "Virginia." I'm like, "No way." I mean, I knew he was part of the Bears organization, and Virginia and my mom became friends. And called her a few times, Christmas cards and everything. But yes, you're probably right, JD. She probably called my mom on a rotary phone.
I remember those growing
no
up.
doubt.
True story. True story.
No doubt that she's a sweet lady. No doubt she's a sweet lady. But we need some new control of the Bears.
Is this the are the Bears the last original family-owned team left in the league?
The Rooneys,
the only one?
who owns the Steelers? They got some. The Fords own the Lions still.
Hines
Lions
family?
are owned by the. You said Lions, yeah. Martha Ford.
Bengals.
Are we the only team
Yeah,
without
it's not
cheerleaders
Jacksonville.
still? We used to have the Honey Bears, and I know it
Yeah, you
was
said the
Virginia
Honey Bears.
buying that
Yeah,
one.
we are the only team without cheerleaders.
That was Virginia's first order of business, Eddie.
Get rid of the cheerleaders. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't want to pay for
on
it.
the ear cheerleader day. Yeah.
Doesn't want to pay for a good coach either.
Oh, man.
All right, we got ES 70% long in the ES.
We're in Dorito Town. Ooh, some wiggle coming here into the NASDAQ. Getting down to 640s. So, JD, if we like longs again, we might be able to just get 20 points, depending how brave we are.
Back down to our entry price. You want to try it again?
Sure.
Get back in around 40?
Yeah, why
Let's
not?
talk it out.
We just did, Dre. We're going to buy 40.
Yep.
Just like that.
Just like that.
We'll see if we can even get filled on this. We're in Dorito land right now.
640. What price did we get?
Nothing.
Nothing yet.
We're waiting for
We're gonna
we're waiting
bid.
for a fill of 640. Yeah. Bidding 640s.
Okay.
Long 50.
Scalp.
Keep rejected a whole bunch of times off those 63, 64 area.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to push through there.
Put a cap on that real fast. But we also can't even get below 645s. So this really is just an incredibly tight 15 point, 20 point range in NASDAQ. It was very unusual. Very, very unusual. Micro Bitcoin? Just dipping a little bit. Good on JJ and Dakota making some money this morning, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
I like those guys.
Jen
That was a
made
good
some
team.
good money.
It was a good team in
Yeah.
fast markets today.
A little sneaky on us, though.
It was sneaky money.
I thought he was
Sneaky money.
$100 up.
Yeah.
No, man, over 2,000. Okay. Hey, Tesla's cooling off a little bit, and Nvidia's running north or running south again.
Is it running or just like
It's
casual
walking very
stroll?
slowly. Yeah, it's walking very slowly. But, I mean, considering
Can't
how
be-
fast I walk,
yeah.
it's running.
Can't be moving any faster than NASDAQ. It's
Oh, does JD know this? JD, were you aware since the risk team is so busy today, which they are? JD and Hogue will be doing extended group coaching from noon Central Time to 1. Did you know you're doing a 1 hour long group coaching?
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm making you aware of that. Okay.
More questions in.
That's what we do. We make
More
the rules on the
questions.
fly here. We pivot.
Yes, we do.
We
Yes, we
pivot.
do. Also, at 1 p.m. Central, Anne Marie joined by funded trader number to the top 1,000, Tim B. Had a winning day and is express funded. On Friday, made $404. Again, Anne Marie will be joining us at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oop, 640s. 5 points away. What's our stop, JD?
Let's see. I would say, I mean, work a 40 bid, 35 bid, 15
40s,
stop.
35s. What else? 30s? Is that too rich?
That might be too deep.
Too deep? Okay.
Too deep.
At that point, we're just fading the breakout, you know. I think a 30 stop is deep enough.
30 stop? All right.
By that point, I'd confirm a breakout below 30.
Little stop run. Little lunchtime stop run.
Mm-hmm.
Little mini pop here in gold.
Come and get us. I think we're going to get this. Come on.
A $3 pop there.
Oh,
Muhammad's got some
40s.
advice. We're coming.
Muhammad.
I think we're going to get him.
All right, we're in.
All right. Long 1 and Q from 20,640. We got risk.
30s, 630s. So about 10 points.
Risk
Make it
10
15.
to make.
Yeah. Drop that.
Make it 15 points?
Drop
All
the
right.
Yeah, make it 15 points.
All right, now we're long
I'm
2.
too tight.
Stop 625 and please go higher.
I got a question for all three of you. I'm new here at Topstep, and I'm not sure what size trading combine I should buy.
That was the breakout. Yep.
50K.
Do you like it up top or you like it down low? Yeah, I like 50Ks. I think is really good.
All right.
JD, what do you
depends.
think?
Yeah.
Well, I'm new. I'm new here at
Just go big.
Bang for your buck,
Go
value
on.
wise. Can't go wrong with a 50K combine.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go.
You go from there.
Somebody's asking.
Yep.
Yeah,
first
start
time,
with the
yes,
50K,
absolutely.
and if you need more room, and then you just move up then. But, you know,
$50.
sample size like a
First time, you get good value. You get to see how the Top Step program works. You get to learn how to trade small. Of course, you can always ramp it up to 100K, 150K. But it's a great starting spot. Great value. Say that. And we got more sellers coming in here.
We have
Q last
confirmed
trade,
the breakout of that range.
Yes, we can.
We down.
Big tick and Gene, you guys got it right. That's how you should play it.
Yep.
Same
Most says
time.
wait for a green bar if we want to get back on the long side.
Yeah, 4 hours
Which I totally agree
officially back within range. 15 minutes till a new 4-hour candle.
Muhammad agrees.
Looking longs?
Your news.
Looking longs?
Yeah.
JD?
Say again?
You like longs?
I like shorts right now. If we're going to get long, I like what Muhammad's saying. Wait for a green bar if we're going to get in on the long side.
Got it. 5-minute VWAP, it's at 609.
Yeah, I'm showing a VWAP at 610. So right there.
Yep. 609. ES didn't sell off as much. ES still in its 5-minute range. Last trade, the ES 59.16, lower end of the range right now. Like JD said, we did break below the range in the NASDAQ. We are seeing more selling a little bit. 20,620 last trade.
Yeah, we just couldn't make a higher high within that range. That 3-minute or 5-minute range, and just pretty obvious.
talking about
you can't
that
make a
feeling.
higher high. It's pretty rough.
We were talking about that ceiling at 62, 63, 64 also. Should have known.
Yeah. It's hard, I think, shorting NASDAQ. It doesn't feel great. It's like only like very specific. I think like sort of